Hello fellow survivors, and welcome to a special interloper video about arguably the best spawn you can possibly get, which is Hushed River Valley. It is a ridiculously strong spawn on interloper because it sets up the entire run from there, because you get everything you need. The reason I'm making this video is because I recently had a mastering interloper video which showcases everything you need to know about getting good at interloper. It's a bit of a short watch, just 11 hours long. Check that out if you want to get good at interloper and maybe have a good night's sleep, I guess. But anyway, in the video I mentioned that Hushed River Valley is the best spawn possible, and there are so many good things about it. And if you want to just try and get the bow as soon as possible, it is the best spawn there is. So in this video, this is kind of like a walkthrough slash playthrough. I spawn in Hushed River Valley, and I just go through all the basics of the guaranteed spawns that are there, because in Hushed River Valley there's quite a few gold things to get. There are at least 3 guaranteed matches. You can get a Prybar, hammer, mackinaw, shirt, some really good clothing, and hacksaw and bedroll. So you get basically everything you need to set up for the whole run, and then you can just go forge immediately after. This means you can get the bow really fast. You can get the bow on like day 6 if you're lucky, and once you have the bow, you can start hunting, which means you can have a ridiculously strong start where you've hunted everything you needed before you reach day 10. And in this video you'll see more or less that. You'll see me go through the important parts of Hushed River Valley, finding all the important loot, and then moving on to craft the bow as well as some other gear, and then I'll start hunting animals and setting up for a longer run. And this video will showcase just how ridiculously powerful Hushed River Valley is. Hushed River Valley is just a really strong spawn, and it will set you up for a very powerful interloper run if you know where to go and get the loot. So with all that said, let's hop into Hushed River Valley and play some interloper. Let's go. Hello fellow survivors, and welcome to an interloper video that's going to show you the power of a specific spawn, which is Hushed River Valley. This is not going to be a region guide as such. We're going to be doing things a little bit differently. Those of you who've been watching my videos know that I've said several times that Hushed River Valley is one of the craziest spawns you can get, because it's so powerful. You can get everything you need on interloper. A lot of people don't like Hushed River Valley. It's hard to navigate, don't really know the map that well, but it's one of those maps that indicate that if you know where to look, it's extremely powerful in the early game for interloper. And I've done some walkthroughs that you can use to master interloper, to learn everything there is to know about interloper. I actually did a walkthrough a little while back where I did get a Hushed River Valley start, and I played it for a few minutes and got everything I needed, and then said we're going to do this tutorial again because this is so strong. But some requests after my last few videos about interloper walkthroughs was to do a Hushed River Valley spawn and play it as a playthrough to indicate how powerful that spawn is on interloper. So that's what we're going to do today. I'm going to spawn in Hushed River Valley on interloper, and I'm going to play it kind of like fast and what's the phrase? I was going to say fast and quick, but that's mainly fast and loose, I guess is the expression. So it's not going to be a walkthrough in the strictest of sense, in the sense that I will stop and explain everything and do detours just to illustrate points. I'm going to play it like quite quickly and use ghosts and all this sort of stuff, but I will also explain what I'm doing at all points. So it'll be a partial walkthrough, partial playthrough, and the point of this is to indicate just how powerful the Hushed River Valley spawn is on interloper, how you can get everything really quickly, and you can get the bow really fast. Like if you're fast enough or lucky enough, you can have the bow as early as day 6. Usually a little bit longer. There are ways to get it earlier than 6 as well, but we're not going to do that. We're going to just go by Hushed River Valley itself. So let's hop into it. We're going to do a new interloper. However, I'm going to do custom. I prefer doing interloper and doing random spawns until I get Hushed River Valley. The problem is it can take 20 minutes of my time restarting again and again and again until I get it. It's a bit boring, so I'm going to do custom. Custom is in principle the exact same thing, except that sometimes you sometimes get loot you shouldn't have, but you can just ignore that. You can get things like firearm cleaning kit, you shouldn't have that. The bunkers could be stocked, but you can just ignore that and not use them. The revolver, I think, unless they patched it, is actually on. Where is it? The gear. The revolver is on yes, when this really should be no, which is bizarre. I'm not sure what that's about. Everything else is, I believe, correct. I think. Let's assume that it is. Yeah. I think that is all correct. Yeah. Okay, so then we're going to hop in and do that. We'll do lower Great Bear. We'll do Hushed River Valley up top here. And then we're going to do female for Astrid. And on Interloper, you're allowed 2 feats, not 5. This is custom, that's what I do, 5. I'm going to use 2. This one, I never use it because it's a legacy one, and it's not really fair anyway. I'm going to use my regular ones, which is Snow Walker, which is, I think, is the best feat in the game. You recharge faster, which means you can run more. I also want Cold Fusion, because 2 degrees, it matters. But you'll see, though, that in Hushed River Valley after the spawn, you'll be very golden. The only spawn clothing-wise that's better than Hushed River Valley is arguably Pleasant Valley, because you can go to the plane crash and then maybe even Summit. But anyway, we'll see about that. Anyways, that's it. Trader, it doesn't actually give me the option of turning the Cougar on, but I think the Cougar is on. But even if it's not, it doesn't really matter for the purpose of this video, because we're going to end the video before the Cougar is set in, so it doesn't really make a difference. Okay, so let's hop in and play some Hushed River Valley. Okay. Alright, let's see what spawn we got. There are 3 possibilities, and we got arguably the best spawn. Well, in one of 2 cases, the best spawn. This is the upper part. Sometimes if I get the best spawn possible, I restart the game just to illustrate that, that was too easy. Let's, get a harder one. But this is fine because I either got the best spawn or I'm near on the other spawns. It's the middle of the night, so it's not the best in terms of weather and wind. The reason this spawn is very good is because you're right by the signal fire. Of course, the signal fire can be in one of 2 places, so it's possible that this spawn does not have the signal fire, in which case we'll have to go the other way, but that's fine too. Grab some stones, grab some cattails. Let's see if the signal fire is here or on the other side. There is smoke here, so this means this is the best possible spawn, because the signal fire is right here. If it wasn't here, if you didn't see the smoke, it would be on the other side across there. But in that case, I would just go down the cliffs and just do it that way instead. So what we're going to do now, we're going to go over the barrier that blocks the signal fire. And that will get us started. Let's see, I think you can get up here, can't you? Yeah. So normally you need to have a hatchet to break down these branches. And there's quite a few areas like this in Hushed River Valley where you need a hatchet to get past. But this can be goated, and it's been done many times before. You just go on the slope here and you go as high as you can. And then you just go across like this. Along the wall. Run if you want to. And then you're across. Voila. No hatchet needed. There we are. And now the signal fire is right here. And up here we have guaranteed hammer and Mackinac jacket, as well as a few other bits and bobs. So we're off to a great start. We're going to go in here. Check the actual fire, because sometimes there's loose stuff in the fire. Usually not, but it can happen. No, not today. Okay, so here we are. Here is a hammer. It's in the snow. After the visual enhancement update, it's a bit harder to see, but it's right there. So now we already have the hammer for forging. The backpack has a Mackinac. There we are. Perfect condition almost. We got some peaches, moose meat, and we got wood. We'll take either one. And we got snow shell. I don't think the snow shell is always here, but anyway. This corpse is always there though. Sewing kit. I think it always has a sewing kit. We'll pick up the feathers for arrows. And then we're done here already. So now we need to get some matches. We could head into the ice caves, which we have to go into anyway. But we don't really need to. There's a lot of extra loot in Hashtrue Valley, that's fantastic. But we're not going to go all of it. We're not going to do a whole region scan. We'll do that when we, I'll do like a survive in Hashtrue Valley thing. But for now, we're going to get the loot and get out. To get out, you can go across this. It's a little tricky, but you can do it. But I usually go down here. Go down this waterfall here. And you go on the left over here. And down here. This looks steep, but you can see there's a little bit of an angle. So it's very easy. You just use your left and right keys. Tap them. Left and right, left and right, left, right, left, right, right, left. And then you are here. Then you just got to get across these stones here. There you go, and then over to this side here. And then you go over. And down here. And now you are good. Now we're going to check two things. We're going to check a campsite, potential campsite. As well as some matches. We'll do the campsite first, assuming it's there. It might not be there. That's up here. I don't really care if I'm cold. I'm not going to get hypothermia. So. I can grab a couple roll sips just because I can make some teas later, but it's not really that important. We got some more cattails for food. We're going to go for well-fed right away. We also have tinder. Grabbing cattails. And there is a camp. Well, there can be a camp up here. It's not always there. Just be wary, there's a bear nearby too. The camp's up there. This little cliff. You don't really need to check the camp, but it's one that has extra loot in it. That could be worth having. Just be again careful because there is a bear spawn right down there. There's a bear. There he is. There he is. There's a bear right there. And he's seen me. That's okay. Not worry about that. The bear is not a threat because the bear is so slow. See, I don't think there is a campsite this time. We've seen it by now. Yeah. No campsite this time. So instead we're going to go to this cave. We would have gone to the cave anyway, but there's a cave. There's a cave right there actually, which is often the cave I use as a main base. But there isn't really anything in there. Not that we need anyway. Where we want to go is this cave across the lake over here, where there is guaranteed matches and guaranteed prybar, and I think there's work gloves as well. If frostbite risk, that's fine. It's not going to be an issue. I got really bad weather, and the wind is like right against me. That's only going to be a case until I get to the cave. Then I have to go with the wind in my back, so it should be okay. Got nice starry nights, we can actually see stuff, which is nice. Big moon. Very big moon. Very nice. Okay, there are wolves in this area, so you might want to have the stones out. If one suddenly ambushes you, you can throw it in their face and they will stop. Just be a little careful of wolves. But there's also deer around and rabbits, so they will often be preoccupied with that. Because the wind is terrible, the torches are not going to do very much. So I have to be a bit careful with the wolves, because the torch will burn out in this wind. It seems that the wind may have slowed down a little bit. -12 wind chill, that might be okay. There isn't a magic number for when the torch blows out. But if it, in my experience, once it reaches like -17 in wind chill, the torch will pretty much always blow out, with some exceptions. But there is a system there that I haven't quite mastered, something to do with like wind chill plus how exposed you are or something, I don't know. But if it's like less than -15, if it's like -14 or less in wind chill, usually the torch is fine. Okay, so in this cave right here, there's guaranteed matches and guaranteed hacksaw, as well as some wood. And here's the gloves. We have frostbite risk on our hands. We're just going to put that on our hands, no worries. And of course the Mackinac, I forgot to put that on. And then we have guaranteed prybar, and this guy has guaranteed matches. We're actually warm in here.
Well, this stuff will come in
handy. There you go. Very nice. I'm going to keep going though. The wolves to my left, because I heard him growl Yeah, they're hunting rabbits right now. We're gonna now go enter the ice caves.
Damn, I'm freezing.
The southern ice caves. Well, actually, no, we're gonna do the northern ice cave first because I want to grab a. Actually, maybe we should do it. Let me think. Which order should we do this in? Maybe we should do, because it's combat fantasy. We can do the southern ones first because that will take us, give us the bedroll. That's which is what we want. So we're gonna head into these ice caves that are over here. They're below the Single Fire. And there's a lot of good loot here in HRV Valley that we're not going to take. There's 3 guaranteed match spawns. There's also 2 hacksaw spawns. You can get 2 hacksaws. Guaranteed hammer, guaranteed bedroll. There's a possible moose carcass you can find. So you can get moose hide, but it's very rare. There's also a bear, a cured bear skin. So you can get a bear skin right away if you like. There's a lot of good stuff here. But we're not going to do all of that. I'm going to grab a couple of these roll sips just for some extra teas. Let's do it. There we are. They're mostly for traveling, so you can warm up. Okay, so we're going to go in here. This will lead to the southern Single Fire, which we don't need, because we already looted it. I'm going to light a fire, so I can actually make a torch. So the first fire you make, you have to use matches, but then subsequent fires, you can use torches. So I'm just going to do this, and then we're going to navigate through this, either until the end, or until we have the bedroll. So this cave system, which has 3 entrances, always have a bedroll and a hacksaw, as well as some other stuff.
Come on, little fire.
So I think matches also. So there's a lot of good stuff here, but it will vary where in the cave system the stuff is. So you might find it right away. You might have to go through the whole thing. It varies. For now, we're just going to grab some torches so that we can navigate this place. Now you do have to be careful with one thing. In these caves, there is a chance of a wolf spawn. The wolf will always spawn in your run, but it might not be active right now. And that's Sketchy, one of the indoor wolves of the game. And he roams these caves, so be careful. Always be ready, because Sketchy could come out. Listen closely with your earphones or headphones or whatever for little paw prints. He can be as close as right down there. This is the first corner to check. It can be right here. And it's not here. There's coal here. But it can be here. So onwards we go. This cave system looks complicated, but it's actually not that complicated. For the most part, it's a pretty linear system that sometimes branches into 2 splits. That you can just, if you take a left all the time, you end up you do a loop, basically. So it's not that hard. So you're going to go that way. But over here... There we are. There's Sketchy right there. Hi. So that was Sketchy. He was right there and he ran off. He's called Sketchy because he tends to glitch through walls and stuff like that. Alright, so here we are. So you have this bugged wood that still happens. And here is one of the other spawns. I'm actually going to do something just to keep him away. I'm going to put a fire right there. Because it will prevent him from coming back all the time. See, he gets real close.
Come on.
You gotta be careful. Because also if you're unlucky, you could turn a corner.
Perfect.
You can turn a corner and then he's right there and he's too close and you can't actually get away. But here's one of the other spawns. So here we go. Here is the hacksaw. Here's the bedroll.
Hope nobody needs this
and then you got matches as well. And a book and a ski jacket, that was random, but it's good. Dog food, matches, and a drink. So that's fantastic. And I'm actually already done with these ice caves. I could continue and get out on the northern part, but we don't have to. I'm instead going to go back because I want to enter another ice cave system that has some good loot. But I actually kind of... Did he ignore my fire? He did. Oh, you cheeky wolf, you. Can you, like, go away, please? Alright. I'm not running to get out because I'm actually warm in here, so I'm not going to worry about it. But yeah, that's sketchy. You kind of have to deal with him if you're in here. Yeah, you might have to go through the entire thing. If you still haven't found the loot by the time you get to a rope, that's fine. Then you just climb the rope and the loot will be just beyond that rope. Okay, what we're going to do now is we're actually going to go into the other cave system that leads to the northern signal fire. Now, we already been to the northern signal fire, so we don't need to go there. But it does lead to a place that has really good gear. And in fact, if I can, I would mind goating down to the river rather than going around. It's been a while since I've done that, though. I'm not sure that's possible anymore. I think they might have patched that. Let me see if it's possible.
Sure getting cold.
Let's see here. We want to go down here to this river system. There we are. You can do. Right there's a cave. Down here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Up, really up. And here we are. So you can actually spawn on the other side of this river. And then if you do, you just go this way. There's a cave right here. This cave has guaranteed matches as well. So that's even more stuff. So you see there's all these guaranteed matches. I'm already now going to get my third guaranteed match, which is a lot. We could leave right now, but there's a couple spots I just want to check quickly. And this is one of them. Here we are. So here's guaranteed matches right there.
This will come in handy.
And in here you get nothing. We get some wood here. There's also coal, which is great because it will heat you up really fast. You're going to get more coal than we actually need, but that's okay. I can sleep. I don't want to sleep until I grabbed a maple sapling. There's several of those. And in fact, I'm going to go... We want to go now down this river to... another cave system. We're actually going to do a little detour. We're going to go up here just because here there is a chance of a campsite. There's also birch that can spawn. So I'm going to grab the cattails. We're not on a timer. You know, I'm going to show you how powerful this region is. But I'm not going to pick up everything. And I'm not going to... This isn't a speed run. You know, I'm not here to do this the fastest way possible. I'm just showing you that it can be done fast and that there's so much stuff to do here in HRV Valley. It's a fantastic region. It probably is one of my favorite regions. Oops. As you can see now, I have... yeah. a lot of matches. I'm cold, but it's fine. Frostbite risk is low. Hypothermia risk is low. I wouldn't worry about it. Up here we get. There's even more loot around here to be found, but we're going to ignore that for now. Here is the birch list. So is this Ptarmigans? It is Ptarmigans, so I'm going to drop my torch and try and grab one because I want the feathers. I don't really care that much about the meat. Just want the feathers. See if we can grab one. Don't like it when they're on a slope. Prefer when they are flat. I will attract wolves now because I have this ptarmigan, but that's okay. Need one more ptarmigan though. Alright. Here is some birch, which I'll grab. The arrow curing going. It's 4 of them, which is more than enough. And I'm also going to check up here. I don't see any campsites, so I think it didn't spawn here either. There's another campsite I want to check. It's kind of on the way out. Rabbits, we don't need to check. Here's the cave I'm talking about. That's down here. We're going to go down here. I think the easiest way is actually a little bit further up here. See, there's a... Yeah, it's a path. This is kind of like a one-way passage. Actually, no, you can get up here, I think, yeah. But anyway, here we are. There's rabbits too. We don't need the rabbits, though. And here, there's a waterfall. So what we're going to do here is we're going to take our clothes off. Otherwise, we're just going to... get them all soaked. Let's grab these cattails first. A lot of cattails, as you can see. And a lot of rabbits too. I could grab a rabbit just to get the pelts curing, but I don't really need to. I could grab one. This. There we go. 3 is better though, so we can have enough for the hat and that. We don't need these, but still gonna grab 2 or 3. The last one go. Yeah, guess doesn't really matter. Take off all the clothes. Attracting wolves from miles away now, but... Okay, and now we're going to try and move this torch in here. Okay, that got ruined. That's alright. Then when we get in here, we're going to put our clothes back on. I'm going to light a new torch. And in here there is a cache that I want. It's not always in this room though. But usually it's up here, or if it's not here, it'll be further up. It is here. It's got combat pants. And air wrap as well, and combat pants. There you go, look at that. We already got 10 degrees warmth bonus, so that's fantastic. If it's not there, just to show you briefly, if it's not there, it's usually over here to the left. And that's it, really. Here. You'll find it in here, if you don't find it the first room. In here. So, yeah, there's a granola bar. And if you continue along this path, if you can continue up this path here, you end up back at the lake below the northern signifier. It's right by where I had my that cave with the Prybar. It's called the Prybar Cave. The Prybar Cave that has the guaranteed matches. Let's make a fire quickly here, just to get some more torches. On my way out of leaving the region now, I'm going to be attracting a ton of wolves.
Come on, little fire.
But that's okay. Because I got the torch. So I'm not worried about that. Okay, we could, just for the sake of it, put 1 coal on here. I could make a coffee, or whatever, not coffee, but tea, but I'm not going to. Okay, now I'm warming up real fast. I can make 1. Start with some. Yeah, getting good torches out of this. And let's just 15 minutes harvest this torch here that got ruined. And I think that's probably it, actually. Can prepare a roast dip, I suppose. Yeah. And let's eat some. Let's eat this moose meat. This smells, so you do attract wolves a bit faster. Let's also eat this ketchup chips. And let's drink this. And let's take one final torch, and we'll melt the rest of this water later. Let's head back out, and now we're going to stink. We're going to attract wolves to high heaven, but that's okay. Let's take all our clothes off. Frostbite on the head is a thing, but douse this. I was going to douse it instead I loaded the cave, but well.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I was supposed to douse it, but well. It is supposed to get through there without having the torch die. Oh, this is very windy. Let's see. Too windy to light torch. That's not good. That's alright though.
So cold.
If necessary, we'll drop our rabbits.
Lay down for a bit.
Yeah, I would like to grab a maple before I do anything else. There's not that many wolves near where I'm going. Let's see, how many tinders do I have? A few. But this can be circumvented by staying on the right side, so that if a wolf does show up, I can just be in cover and light the torch. And then that problem is solved. Don't worry too much about matches. We have a lot of matches. But don't be too conservative about them. Especially because if you have the DLC, you can get more matches. So you'll be fine. Have to be a little bit careful here that there isn't a wolf, but I don't think the wolves can actually come here because there's a little passageway up ahead. I don't think the wolves can get through. Now if this was a proper walkthrough, I would play a lot more conservative. I would take my time. But here I'm going a bit more aggressive. I'm using my health as a resource. A lot of people don't like when I say that. Remember, you got health, and health is a resource that lets you travel further. And if you are not comfortable doing that, then it's quite simple. Don't do that. And make sure you stay at high health all the time. And just make sure that you are comfortable. But if you do have the opportunity to, and you feel comfortable, then you can use your health as a resource, like I am doing. But that's a personal choice. It's a resource to be used to travel further. But if it comes at the expense of survivability or comfort, then obviously you shouldn't do it. So here, you can actually spawn here. This is one of the possible spawns right down here by the waterfall. And if you get this spawn, you can just go through what I just did, but in reverse. Okay. Minus 14, and it's too windy. But I'm going to stick to the right there. So if a wolf shows up now, I can just light the torch. I don't hear any footprints. I don't think there's a wolf here. No. And I want to grab a maple sapling. Ideally 2 maples. There's the wolf. He's quite far away. I'm not too worried about that wolf. If he does get closer, I'll just head behind the tree. And then you light the fire torch there, rather. He lost aggro, but he's so I smell so much. Okay, he's gonna catch up. Here's my maple. Those are rabbits here, so he might lose interest and go for these rabbits. Hi, rabbits. Fancy being a shield? There's also a birch sapling here that I can grab. I don't have to grab it, but I'm going to. This is called walking the dog. You just kind of have the wolf behind you. And now this rabbit's going to take the hit for me. Actually, the other rabbit did. Thanks, rabbit. Thanks, Barry. I call all my rabbits Barry. And now I'm safe because there's a deer to my left as well. So if a wolf is coming from that direction, Doesn't matter. They'll go for the deer instead. Now we're going to cross up here, and we're going to head out of Hashru Valley. There are still other things to get here. There's a lot of stuff we haven't done. There's a few more caches you can pick up. There is the like loot, like the lockbox, which has a bear skin, like cured bear skin on it. There's also the plane crash up there, which can have a stim actually, but it's rare. There's also the Lonely Cave, that has more maple in it. There's the bunker, which is up there. There's another Polaroid location. There's the moose carcass. There's another cave with books. There's all sorts of stuff, and load of cattails as well. But we are done here for now. We're gonna go and we're gonna rest up inside the cave to Milton, just because we can. I might check out a campsite over here, just because the other ones haven't spawned. So there's a campsite right over there. Right there. You can see there's maple there as well. And that can also have a hacksaw. We already have a hacksaw though, so we don't really need it, but we could check it out, I suppose. But because I'm cold, maybe it's not worth doing it. I don't know. So here we are at the riverbed. And the waterfall. Hashru Valley is a bit noisy, is the only thing, because there's a lot of waterfalls and stuff. Shouldn't really be any wolves around here. Okay, so now that we have the gear, including the maple sapling, we're kind of already well on our way. And I can take my time from now on and let things cure, for example. I think what I might do is just very quickly check out this campsite that's over here. But I'm going to drop a bunch of stuff so that I'm lighter. So let's very quickly just drop my stuff here, including everything that's heavy. Like this. Okay, let's go. But then I can very quickly check out this place here. Actually, the hacksaw I could have used. But that's okay. Here it is. Looks like it's not... No, there it is. There's the campsite right there. Took a wrong turn, so I went too high. That's okay. Doesn't matter. So this is another one of those spawns. Here we have the other hacksaw, as you can see. So there's two hacksaws. Tea. You got the cooking pot, which is nice to have as well. There's a deer carcass as well. And we might as well grab these saplings. And if I wanted to, I could have here snow shelter as well. Start a fire by this deer carcass, and then I get a deer hide. But I'm gonna head out of here. Sleep. I'm not gonna do a full rest because the daylight's coming. I'm gonna sleep into the afternoon. I might do some harvesting first though. And as long as my saplings are curing, it doesn't really matter how long I take to do the next two parts. We're gonna head straight to the forge now. That's the next step here. So there we are. So now we're heading out of Hashru Valley. And as you can see, in just a short amount of time, we got an absolute ton of stuff. And we are absolutely golden, right? So we got 2 hacksaws, a hammer, Mackinac jacket, work gloves, air wrap, combat pants, as well as 3 sets of matches, Prybar, lots of coal, lots of food, and other stuff. That is a lot of stuff to get in one day on the Interloper spawn. So you see how powerful Hashru Valley is? It's ridiculously strong. It is so strong. And there's other stuff here as well. There's more stuff to loot, but the rest of it is not really worth our time on Interloper for now. It's just really amazing. This spawn is ridiculous how strong it is. Okay, we're gonna now go into this cave. where we're going to light a fire, make some water, cure the saplings. We might actually even spend the day in this cave just to heal back up, let things cure and all that stuff. We'll see. We're not really in a hurry now that we have... we got enough saplings, which means they can cure and the bowl can start getting ready. It is possible to get a cured maple sapling, though, in Milton, which is even crazier. Okay.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Let's light a fire, which we will do just right here, I guess. Yeah. You don't need a fire to sleep because you're effectively indoors, and I have like 10 degrees warmth bonus with my gear and a bedroll, so I think it would be like 20 degrees. There we are. Okay, so let's just get this water going here that we did earlier, and let's get this going here. And I'm going to put a lot of this wood on here. Okay. You can also heat up this. This is a found tea. If it's a found tea, you can put it down here to warm up, and it will actually warm up. Okay, let's drop our saplings over here. Maple will take 6 days to cure. Well, birch takes 4 days. We also need guts to cure to make the bowl, which is why the rabbits come in handy. Let's just wait here for this to be boiled, then we can drink that. And we can pick up tea, the level up cooking, as you can see. And now we can harvest our rabbits. Yeah. Meat can go fast with the hacksaw, but the rest can be done by hand. We don't have any hats, but we'll find one, or we can make one in Milton. Shouldn't be the problem. There we are. And now we can do the other rabbit as well. Oh, let's do this. We have the meat, which we can also cook. And we'll probably spend a little time in here actually, just to get this stuff sorted. Drink that. Then this water's going to take an hour. Let's put on the rest of our stuff here. Let's put our... Oh, okay. One of these is small, down small, down small. So let's put this one to cook here. Okay, now we can grab the hides as fast as using your hands. Grab the hides. Actually, let's do the guts first. Slightly faster with the hacksaw, actually. So we use the hacksaw. Guts first, hides after. Okay, let me put the guts to cure right here. Then we can maybe just do the other gut here. I think it should burn. Didn't burn that fast. Three minutes. Boil dry. More water. Put the guts down here. And now we can start doing the hides, which we can use our hands for 40 minutes. We shall cook the rabbit. That's that rabbit done. We can also drop the hide, that might as well cure over here. And that's cooked. These ones don't take like 14 minutes. That probably will burn actually if I harvest. So we're gonna craft these roll sips instead.
Man, I am too tired to think straight.
Do another one. How long for the 44 minutes? Perfect. And now we can do more water here. 4 pieces of coal. We got a lot of coal. We're going to get more coal as well. So And I can harvest the hide of this rabbit. And there we go. Now we have 2 rabbits done. We also have some hides for later crafting. That's the guts we really want.
Man, I could eat anything.
Let's drop that here. Okay, and these are both boiled dry, which is nice, but we're gonna do more. 2 seconds. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Should maybe sleep 1 hour just to not take any more damage, but I think we'll be okay. Let's see. What we need to do now is ptarmigan. Now the meat, I'm not too bothered about meat, but we need the feathers. They take a while to grab though, as you can see. How long has this got? Yeah, that's fine. But we might sleep after harvesting one of them. Now, you don't get one. People saying, like, does it take 40 minutes to grab one feather? And it's like, well, you're not really harvesting one feather. It's rather one set of feathers, you know. Okay, this isn't done yet, so we can do one more. And then I think we're about done, actually. Let's eat something too. Let's eat all of this cooked meat, the rabbit meat, to just get well fed. All of it eaten. Let's also eat some chocolate, water, and let's do one more of these feathers. We need 5 feathers to make the insulation layer. So I need one more ptarmigan later. Alright. 26 minutes. Oh, in that case, we might as well do one more. Might as well. I'll do the last one when we wake up. I think we're gonna maybe stay here for the night. Or sleep like a few hours and then go out to the trailers. Sounds like there's a blizzard out there anyway. Now it's done. Okay, now we're going to sleep. With a bedroll somewhere where it allows me. There. And have some water. Got lots of water. And let's see. How long should we sleep? I think we're going to sleep like 4 hours. Yeah, we haven't even survived 1 day yet, but now we have some rest. It's burned out. We can take the charcoal. Why not? And this is curing. And I think we might have to light a torch. That's fine. Let's... we're a bit heavy, but it's okay. What we could do, just so we don't smell, is to harvest this... this feather here. I'm not going to take the meat with me. Alright. We can drop this. Let's pick up all this stuff. Actually, how much does this weigh? No, I won't take the meat with us. Oh, do you see that? I used the match by accident there. I missed the sapling. And it started lighting the torch instead. That was a rookie mistake. Don't do that. That was a mistake. Oh well. More coal. And we're going to find even more coal on the way to full-on muskeg, so... I usually don't use coal on fires just to keep the fire going. That's more for other wood, but I didn't mind that because we're going to get so much of it. I'm going to push through a little bit further until we get to the trailers or maybe grandmother's house. Go from there. More coal, more wood. This is fur though, it's very heavy fur. Burns for a while, but it's very heavy, so I'm not gonna carry it. Still smell because I have guts. I wouldn't mind grabbing a couple more rabbits if I can, just because I have more guts curing. I can use 2 for the bow and something else for crafting. So a few more guts wouldn't hurt. We could also, we can choose a base. We might even go, we might go to Trappers, maybe. Dump our stuff there. And then go Forge. Maybe. Might be an idea, actually. We'll see. Okay, here's the exit. And then we could do a bunch of stuff because we're curing stuff anyway, but we want to make our way to one or two places, which is Trappers or the Forge. Doesn't really matter. I think Forge is best, but we might want to go via Trappers to dump some stuff. Okay, so here it's nice and warm. We're actually plus 5 degrees because we have so much clothing bonus. I think this prevents frostbite, but I'm not sure actually if air wraps prevent frostbite without having a headgear. I'm not 100% sure on that. We'll see. So Wolf over there, he will eventually spot me. Oh, hi. Where did you come from? I don't think I've ever seen a wolf over there.
If I can drop any of this gear.
That's alright though. We're gonna go to the trailers over here. Grab a few more sticks. And I need to sleep some more, but I'm gonna wait till we get a bit further for that. I'm gonna go inside the trailer. We'll probably eat some food in the trailer too. Just to, you know, carry less stuff. The wolf hasn't spotted me yet. I guess I don't smell enough for him. I'm gonna go into this trailer. There's a fire barrel outside here, so if you need to light a fire and outdoors, you can always use this one. There's also deer roaming around here. There is there's quite a lot of rose hips and stuff, but not too bothered about teas right now. A wolf gave up. He lost pathing. Let's go in here. I don't think we're going to sleep here because we're going to take advantage of this weather. We don't smell that much. We're a little heavy, but it's like acceptably heavy. The workbench that you could store stuff. If you're going to Hustria Valley in reverse, like you're coming here and going to Hustria Valley, what you can do is you could drop a bunch of stuff in here, like curing or whatever, things you don't really need. Dump it in here, go to Hustria Valley, come back. Another hacksaw. On this one, so there are 3 hacksaws. That last one there was luck, but the other 2 were not lucky. So what do I need 3 hacksaws for? I'm taking it with me, but I'm not going to need it. I'm going to dump it somewhere. I'm carrying way too much stuff, but I'm going to take it to Grandmother's house. Dump it there. We can go to the church over here, but again, we don't really need to do that either. There's more saplings over there. You can see the birch saplings, but we don't need that. I mean, you could pick up every sapling you see, of course, but in the beginning, all you really want is like 3 birch saplings or more, because then you can make 9 arrows, and that should be plenty. My goal when I forge for the first time is to have at least 8 arrows, by ideally. You can get by with 6, but I'd like to have at least 8. So just about as many as you can make, really. Make sure you bring enough scrap metal to make the hatchet and the knife, and then as many arrowheads as you can, but at least 8 arrowheads. We also need more feathers. I don't have that many feathers actually, but we will get more of those in time. I think I only have like 5. 2 feathers. We need more feathers as well. Let's go to Grandmother's house, also known as Townhouse or whatever it's called. Because I smell, I'm going to be carrying this torch. And I'm probably going to rest in Grandmother's house. Or maybe Orca Station. Just so I can then be fully rested to the next step of the journey. I usually go down to Full Muskeg from here. And just start forging right away. But the problem is I'm carrying a bunch of stuff. Some which I don't need. I could leave it here. That's one option. Another option is to go to trappers and leave it there. And then just have things curing and stuff while I go foraging, which is probably the better option actually. So I think we'll probably do that. Here comes Wolfie. I'm heavy, so I have to scare this wolf off. Town of Milton, established 1911. There's more wolves. Milton does have quite a lot of wolves. But I won't worry too much about it. Could grab some acorns, I suppose. Flare gun would be nice. I don't remember all of the flare gun spawns. I have a list somewhere that I made myself, but I can't remember all of them, but not too worried about that. Okay, I'm gonna dump some stuff in Grandmother's house and I'll probably stay here. So I'll grab these acorns. I usually don't go for the acorns, but seeing as I have the hammer on me, I might as well. We need 4 acorns though. Would be worth it. But by the like the garage, the Orca station, there's tons of them. You also need to go into this bank because there's coffee there. But I think I want to drop some stuff first. Let's go into Grandmother's house and drop a few things. Go back into Milton, grab the coffee. There's not really much else to grab. It might be a rabbit or two. Maybe. Let's go in here. In here, this is an important stop as well, because you can actually find a cured maple sapling in here. If you do find that, it speeds everything up and you can get the bow even faster. It is random, but it's not super rare. I've had like 3 times, 4 times. It's not that rare. But of course you don't know until you've done everything. Drop all this stuff to cure. Okay, let's also drop some other stuff that's like heavy that I don't need. Drop a bunch of water, for example. Hammer. Hacksaw. That's better. Let's just go outside again. It doesn't matter if the torch burns out after I come back inside. That's alright. In here. I think there's coffee on the floor. There you go, coffee. Could be handy. There's not really anything else in here, I suppose. I could check quickly, but there isn't really anything else for me here. There's a drink and a coffee. There's a coffee here. Sometimes there's a chocolate lying around. Of course, I can check these lockers, I guess. I can't be able to loot every single drawer. You could maybe open the safe. Yeah. Another coffee. That's 2 coffees. Boots. Work boots. Yeah, they're the best boots in the game that aren't crafted. Let's see if we can open this toque. Very nice. Let's open it. I think the torch is going to blow out, but it's okay. 21, I think it was. 21. Okay, that far, huh? 21 and...
I would drink almost anything about now.
Okay, 28. 21, 28. Helps to say it out loud. 21, 28. 50. I missed it. 21, 28, 56. This is 7.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Flask. Another pair of work boots. Isn't that amazing? Sounds like the wind is picking up.
Don't rest suit, I'm gonna faint.
We're gonna burn out anyway. Alright, let's sort a few things out here. But first we're gonna loot Grandmother's house. Also start a fire. I ran out of matches. Sorry, torches. So I'm gonna have to use matches to start this fire. That's a fine. Let's grab a book. And we'll light the fire here. Yeah. And we can warm some stuff up. There's very often a skillet here as well.
Come on, little fire.
We can cook a bunch of stuff here. Yeah, got a fire. Let's put on wood. And let's take a torch. Can open it? No. Well, we got pot. Flour. Kitchen. Here's the skillet.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Soup. And anything else around here? The recipe usually is on the floor here. The floor here. Maybe I'm missing it. Over here then? This is the ground. I'm missing it? Trout. Let's eat something. This chocolate bar. Let's just do some cooking here, since the stove is on anyway. If you don't have anything to do, make water. Yeah, let's place our found coffees as well. These will give us cooking. And here we can make water, 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 and water. And we might as well loot these cabinets. Usually find a little bit of food here. Sardines. Don't worry too much about food poisoning if you get that, because you can't really die from it. A lot of soups. Sounds like our coffees are done. Yeah, that leveled that up. Grab another one. These torches. Let's look around there a little bit. My stuff. Wouldn't mind a sewing kit. Another cooking pot. I forgot about this one. Long for the fish. Okay. Let me have a look around there. I thought there was a recipe in there, but maybe I just missed it. And up here is what we're looking for. In the back storage room. I'm going to check this area first. Hoodie. Sure, I'll take it. Oh, I forgot to put the hat on. And we got the boots. We got 2 of them. This second one is much better. Yeah. Work boots are the best boots you can get on Interloper. That are found boots. The deerskin boots are better. Jeans as well. Are they better? No. got more water. We got so much water, it doesn't really matter. In here is what I'm talking about, but I'm going to check here first. Okay. Let's check these drawers too. There's my sewing kit.
This'll come in handy.
Mag lens, that's good. Film, we don't need that. And here, there's a storage room. And there's the recipe, the pancakes. And behind this piece of cloth, like, there's loot. You can break it down in safe house mode, I think. Maybe you can't. But we can do this. Yeah. And I'm going to use some matches. I wouldn't usually do this, but just so you can see. This time we got a rabbit pelt. This crate glitched out. I think it all glitched out a little bit. Oh, look, matches too. Yeah, you can get that, which is nice. I wouldn't usually use a match there. That's a waste of a match, but just so you can see. But you can find a cured maple sapling there, which is insane. Let's see here. So much water you can make. Okay, so I don't have a way to open the cans without breaking them, but I might actually just do that anyway. So I'm going to put a potato here. I'm going to make rosehip tea, coffee, and then I'm going to grab some torches. Only good torches, ideally. Maybe good enough torches, I guess we'll take. These are really bad torches. Look away if you're epileptic, because it's quite bright lights. Alright, and while that's doing that, we have so much water. I'm going to drop some water here. And grab some cloth over here by the windows. So I can make a hat or whatever I want. Oops, that wasn't my intention. Oh, did the fire die? Whoops. Did I thought it... Yeah, it did say 20 minutes. Whoopsies. Bad brain. Yeah, well, this is cooked. You can take that. Good. This is cooked. We'll just take these. Yeah, dad brain. I guess forgot about it. I guess that's the thing when you sleep deprived. Those of you are family members, family people.
Come on.
You can be family members too. You know what I mean. And when people tell you they're tired, but they don't have kids, you're like, you don't know what tired is. Okay, let's do some more. I want to make some more coffee. And I'm not going to optimize it that much. So I'm going to probably open all these cans to cook them. We have to smash them open, so we're going to lose some calories doing that. But I don't care. We have so much food, and it weighs a lot, and if you really want to maximize your food, then yeah, wait to open these until you have forged a knife, and you'll get, a bit more calories. But I mean, if you can see, maybe you get 20% more. Is it worth it for that? Nah. You're going to find more of these anyway, so. Yeah, warm all of these up. Do I have more of them? I think I have one more. No, I don't have one more. Coffee, and there's one more coffee I can make. Okay, that's good. And we can also prepare some stuff. Got a lot of water. I dropped some more water here, didn't I? Let's see here. Just wait till this is ready. Pick that up. And these are all ready. Pick these up too. And let's just prepare some roll sips. Gonna sleep soon, I think. There we are. You can also prepare some acorns. Don't really need to do that, to be honest, but still, it's something. Potatoes been cooked. Can cook those, I guess. Can I make bannocks? I know we need cooking oil for that. No, that's fine. Cook that. Some tea. And now we have a ton of water. I don't think there's not really anything else to do. No. Grab some torches. Good torches, preferably. And just wait for this to finish. I'm going to take the skillet and the pot. And let's just organize all our stuff over here. How long has this got? 21 minutes. I'm going to go sleep. Carrying so much stuff is crazy. I might leave some stuff here. First though, let's eat something.
Oh, I'm starving.
So, food. Go by the heaviest, so we're going to eat all this stuff. I did this in the wrong order, but doesn't matter. Let's eat all our tomato soups. This could also give us hydration. We can also eat some of these sardines. They also give hydration. Let's eat all of them. Eat some cattails just to get hunger up to max. And drop 6 liters of this, maybe. I have a cured rabbit pelt. I'm just going to put this in here. I'm carrying too much stuff, but it doesn't matter. I'm just going to go up here and sleep now for 10 hours. We should heal quite a lot. Tea, okay. Look, what's my cooking level now? So it's quite close to cooking level 2, as you can see. Okay, I'm going to sleep here for 10 hours, which will heal quite a bit. And it should take us into the next day. We can do a bit more stuff. Had no row in the night. One day 10 hours. Now not as heavy. Okay, so let's do a little bit of a breakdown here. We got a bunch of stuff curing, which is good. And we can make... We don't need the... Let's get rid of stuff as well. Let's dump some stuff here. We don't need the bad jeans. We don't need the bad shoes. And we can make a hat. We'll probably find a hat, to be fair. But I can still make one just for extra warmth. So let's just do that. Oops, I forgot to drink first. Put that on here. Now we have... That looks weird. Let's reverse them. That doesn't change anything. There we go. And then I think I'm going to dump some stuff here that we don't really need. So, let's put it like dumped. Too much stuff. Frame others. Like water, hacksaw, etc. I can't go to... So I'm carrying too much stuff, right? So the books, for example. The books. Let's drop. Let's destroy these ones. Ruined torches. And let's drop the worst hacksaws. We don't need to film either. It doesn't really weigh anything, but torches are fine. I'm still a bit too heavy. We don't need the flour. It's fine. Can we repair something? It's mostly good condition, actually. A lot of coal. We can probably drop some coal. But we'll wait to do that until we get a bit closer. Maybe some torches, some stones. We don't need that many stones anymore. It's only in the early game. Yeah, this is better. Okay. That's fine. We can go now. We could go straight there, I suppose. Might be easier. But is any of this stuff that I want to leave behind in Trappers? I guess not. So I think we can just head straight to Fallen Muskie. Because I'm leaving stuff here in Grandmother's house instead. Wait. Actually, I changed my mind. We're going to go to Trappers. Because of the stuff that's curing. That needs to cure at Trappers. Or we can let it cure here, of course. Now I'm heavy again, but we can just drop some coal or whatever, you know, it's okay. More water, doesn't matter. As long as we can climb the rope, it's fine. We can also check the gas station. Just to get some more food, but we don't really need it. We have enough food, really. But yeah, we basically want things secure while we're out, so we have everything we need. Need some more feathers. There's a rabbit. Not sure if it's worth grabbing a rabbit now, though. I think I grab a rabbit after going to Trappers. It's just easier. We don't really need rabbits per se, it's just to have more guts for crafting. There's Orca gas station. And there's a bunch of acorns that we don't really need, but we could pick them up, I suppose. Oh, hi there. If this happens, you're out and it's very windy and a wolf is coming towards you, try and stay near some sort of shelter. Like here. And then you can just light a fire there with a torch. And you're good, you know. I don't really need to go into this gas station, but I'm going to anyway. There's often a Prybar here as well, in the car. But we already have one, so it's not a big deal or anything. You need a Prybar to enter here. One reason to come in is you get this. So the crackers, a lot of calories for its weight. You can find Storm Lantern here too. Ketchup chips. Stump remove and stuff. Oats. Oats is good. Dog food. More ketchup chips. Beef jerky. And is that it? Also in here goes water, we don't need that. More film, leave that too. And in here there's a bed. Peaches.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
It's good. Heavy, yeah. Okay, Let's do a little bit of a breakdown here. We're gonna eat some stuff, I think. Let's eat the dog food. Could give us food poisoning, but I doubt it. I need to drop something because I'm actually too heavy to climb the rope. Right, so let's see, what can we drop? We can drop some coal, because we'll find more coal soon. We can drop 10. And a couple sticks. We can also drop... what's heavy here? Got the peaches, they're really heavy. And then drop some water. And there we go. Now we're light again. There we are. And I'm going to grab 2 acorns only. Grab the rest. Just to... you need 4 acorns to make a coffee. And very often I do go to Fallen Muskeg straight away in Forge, and we could do that. It's just I'm carrying a bunch of stuff, and also things are not curing while I'm doing that, unless I leave it somewhere. It does happen that I say go to Fallen Muskeg, and then in the cave in the north, where you come from when you arrive from Milton, someone's just dropped my stuff to cure there, and then just pick it up on the way back. You know, it's a one way to do it. Moose is here, and I think it's actually out right now. I think I could hear it. No, but I heard it. Maybe not. I think there's a flare gun spawn up here. It's one of the possible flare gun spawns. It is possible actually to have the moose be right here by the rope. If that happens, you just throw a stone. Ptarmigans. I do need a ptarmigan, so we are going to try and grab one. We got no flare gun, fortunately. I'm going to loot all this stuff. Okay, let's try and grab one of these guys. Have to be a bit careful with my weight, is the only problem. Oh well. Let's go for one that's stationary, like maybe this guy here. Heavy now? Yeah, how heavy? Not that heavy actually, just drop some water. I just need a feather. What I can do in this cave over here. It's possible to go down here, but going up the other side is a bit worse. You gotta learn to leave stuff behind also. This game. If you're in it for the long haul, you're gonna come back anyway. Right? You're gonna come back and you'll find it again. You know, you find some random water or whatever in a house. Like, oh yeah, I've been here before. So you're not going to lose it. You might forget where you put it, but that doesn't matter. If it's something you really needed, you wouldn't leave it behind anyway. Here there can be a wolf or two. So be careful of that. Wind chill is 12. Probably can light a torch. Hear the wolves howling. I don't hear any responses here. You can use the wolf howls as an indicator of where wolves are. Because they will respond, see? But I don't hear any wolves responding to those howls. So I don't think there are any wolves here. Yeah, this cave over here also has guaranteed matches. It's one of those guaranteed spawns. So if you need matches and you're heading, for example, to Hashru Valley, you know, sometimes what I do when I spawn Interloper, if I can't find the stuff I need, I decide to just go to Hashru Valley from wherever I was, and usually pass through here, and then you'll get matches in this cave, for one thing. And in Hashru Valley you get everything else. It's in a backpack, I think it is. So in here there is a backpack. And it's in this backpack here.
I think I can use this.
And we're actually warm in here. And let's see, just check it for crafting. For the insulation layer. Yeah, you need 5, right? And I have 4. And I already have the air wrap. The insulation is actually better than air wrap, but I don't think we'll realistically make 2 anyway. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab one of these feathers as I warm up. Then I'm going to leave the rest of the ptarmigans. It's nice to have more feathers though. Nice to have more feathers. Because we can use it for base building. It makes me heavy. I could take it with me, but I don't need to. We'll find more ptarmigans. I just want enough to craft the insulation layer. Then we'll go from there. That's what I want. The rope is over there. Should be able to climb this without getting tired, but I can also drink a coffee. There's always coffee in that bank. And you could save them. But I mean, trade them later also, so I might drink one now. Let's get up here. This fatigue reduced thing doesn't impact climbing, I don't think. It's mostly walking and running and that. Still, we'll have to have a drink here. Now that my fatigue is less than half, I actually will start getting heavy. There we go. So we're going to go to Trappist now. We're going to drop everything we don't need in Trappist. And then we're going to head into Fallen Muskeg and Forge. We're going to come back. And we're going to, by then, maybe even make, by then we'll probably make arrows. And then we'll make the bow. One thing I didn't do in Milton, I should have maybe done that actually, is pick up scrap metal. I didn't really do that. I kind of forgot about it, but I should have gone into one of the houses and broken down some metal. I didn't do that, but that's okay. What we can do is we can go into camp office and break down like a lamp or 2. We can go into there's a bunker near the forge that sometimes has a metal thing in it. The lake houses have lamps you can break down too, so we can go and grab some metal. We can take a short detour, get a bit more scrap metal. Let's see. Yeah, so it's going really well. We haven't even survived 2 days yet. Well, we got tons of food, tons of water, tons of fire starting stuff, great gear, great everything really, and we got everything we need to make the bow. You see how ridiculously powerful this start is. Yeah, it's just that good. And this video will continue until we have basically made the bow. I might do one hunt, kill a bear or something, and then that's pretty much it. You get the idea from there. There we are. This is the cave to Mystery Lake. There's a plane crash over there. You see the plane? Yeah, the plane is right there, all the way at the end. It's the plane. I'm gonna go in here. I haven't found a storm lantern yet, so to navigate the caves I'm gonna have to use a torch. Although today we might not need anything because it's noon, so the sun is straight above us. Light's coming through, and I can actually see pretty well. I think I might be able to get through this cave without using any torches because it's so much light. The sun is just shining straight through. And I should be able to get through here without anything. Yeah, this should be fine. Coal, I can see 1, 2 pieces here. The coal has slightly different textures than the rest of the rocks. So through experience, you'll learn how to spot them. You should get like 7 to 10 pieces of coal in here. They look slightly different. Okay, if I can see that, see the coal. It's like a little bit more textured, a little bit sort of darker, or maybe it's lighter grey. So it stands out. Like here there's no coal at all that I can see. No coal here. Let me get up here. It's not a very big cave, this one. It should be a bit more coal though, because we'll be entering like an atrium. We still need more feathers. And here there's some coal. There's one here. And there and there. Might have been others, but I'm not too bothered about missing one or two. Probably going to be one here. No. Once you climb up that rope, it doesn't matter if you're heavy. I might wait until the next day to go and forge, just because I need to be a bit more rested. I think it might be an idea. Alright. Nice. We are here at the classic Trapper's Cavern. And let's just go ahead and set this up as our base. Actually, we might go to camp office, actually, come to think of it. We have to go there anyway. Camp office is a bit better after the last patch of save house customization. It's a bit better. More saplings over there. But we're going to check this place out first, and then we might attempt to camp office after. Alright, here we are in Classic Trappers. And I would stay here and make this a base, but I think actually camp office is better. And we're going to go to camp office anyway. So I think we'll just loot this place. Quite a few good things and I can see it already. Let me just check. Yeah, look, hacksaw. Another hacksaw. More film. Can open, that's good. Food, food, and food. Got a book. Sewing kit. It's not a lot of good loot in there. You can find a hammer in there too. Not today though, but. And then we got a storm lantern. Storm lantern, yay. Nice. And we got the locker. And then of course the safe. Like maybe 19 or something. Okay. 38. 41. 20. 38 and 41. What we got? Oh, maple syrup. Pork and beans. Good stuff. How heavy am I? Acceptably heavy. I think we're gonna leave actually and head to camp office. We're not going to stay here and rest. I was thinking of resting, but I think we'll keep moving. I kind of want the birch over there. I guess we can wait for that. Might drink a coffee just so I can walk faster. What's the wind chill? Shelter. Let's see. It's 12. Yeah, we'll see. Let's make our way to camp office. Drop some stuff there. Head to forge. Except we're going to harvest some scrap metal first. Try and get a rabbit. Just to get a little bit more guts. Oh, we don't really need it, but it is helpful. No bear, I hope? No. At least not right now. That's the bear cave right there. I'm not sure if this one's active anymore. I don't think it is. Hello. Okay, we need to... sorry. Oh, there's a wolf. He's going to come for me now, but that's okay. I have 4 rabbits, which is great. And now he can smell me. See? I'm a bit heavier now because I picked up the rabbits, but that's okay. I'm going to harvest these in camp office, so I have 4 guts curing and also 4 rabbit hides. More is better, but it is what it is. Wolf is coming for me, but that's okay. You can smell me. I don't care if I run, because I'm so close to camp office. Here also there can be wolves. Wind is wind is dying down. Well, notice I'm warm now, you know. Really not an issue at all. I'm gonna keep this torch handy just in case. A flare would be better. Like, I like carrying 1 flare always. I just don't have one right now, but on Interloper I always carry 1 flare. Just in case I need to have basically a torch by the wind. Then that's good to have. But I haven't picked one up yet. Those of you who've seen my long series, the Road to 500 Days, will notice that I actually very rarely use the flare. It does happen, but it's pretty rare. But when you do need it, you need it, you know.
I need some first aid soon.
There's a wolf up there who's going to come for me. There's another wolf. Is he coming after me? Did he give up? Yes, he gave up. But there's one over here. To my right, who will come for me. I stink, but not like extremely smelly. But he will come for me. I'm gonna go to the camp office, get settled, harvest the rabbits. And in the morning, gonna head out to the lake cabins just to get some extra scrap metal. There will be some scrap metal. I should have grabbed some in Milton, but I just forgot about it. There will be some scrap metal in Bull Muskeg, but not a lot. There'll be enough to make the hatchet and knife, and maybe a couple arrowheads, but you want a bit more than that. Alright, so far no wolves. I'm saying this slow. I'm heavy, but that's okay. We're not in a hurry because of the curing time needed, so get the camp office and drop this stuff. Another rabbit. Should we grab another rabbit? 5 rabbits. And 5 guts. Maybe. We could. I can't run. Stay there, rabbit. Oh, I misclicked. Oh well. That's the solution to this problem. Hello there. You run. There we go. Now I can move faster. One more rabbit. Rabbits are not really... There we are. Do I need to light a torch? Maybe. Might be okay to get past them. I'm walking very slow, so I might have to light a torch. Yeah, rabbits are not a very good food source. You get some, you know. Not a lot. It's pretty close, but I think we can get by not lighting the torch. For now. Any Ptarmies today? No. I think we'll get by just walking the dog here. Yeah, he's not going to catch up, I don't think. Gonna dump some stuff here, organize this as our base for now. Alright, in we go. There we are. Let's drop some stuff on the floor. So here we got our saplings, birch saplings, maple saplings, rabbits, rabbit pelts rather. Where's my...
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Where's my guts? Wait, did I leave my guts somewhere? Did I leave them in trappers? Maybe I did. I think maybe I did actually leave them in trappers. Well, that's okay. I mean, I can just go get them later. Did I do that? Did I actually leave them in trappers? Really? Well, that's stupid, but that's okay. We can get by with that, especially because these won't be cured by the time the next ones are anyway. We'll just drop by crappers on the way back. Let's drop our rabbits and let's look around. We got anything behind this chair? No. Cougar warning. Let's see here. Skillet. Reading book. I still don't understand why these are even in Interloper. Like, what's the point of having those in Interloper? Okay, salt. Nice. Another can. That's the one I just moved. There we go. There's a hook over here for fishing. Antibiotics. There's the hook. That's always there.
Stuff will come in handy.
We got cooking oil. Flour. I can make some stuff if I want to. Some more food. Cooking pot, which I'm just going to put here. Spray. We don't need that. What's that? Okay. Another can. Yeah, we don't really need that. Anything in here? Not really. I think we got everything on this floor.
Ow.
This can stay, it's always there. Then we got books. Check what's in here. Nothing. Or film. Nothing here. Bedroll.
This'll come in handy.
That's nice. Now we got 2 bedrolls. And is that it? I think that might be it. Yes. Alright, let's just organize ourselves a little bit here. So let's put our cans here that we don't need. Alright, let's put everything we don't need in here. Let's actually eat something first. What's low condition? Here we got can opener, but this can be heated up. I'm not too fussed about food poisoning because we could just, you know, make more, like sleep or use antibiotics or whatever. It doesn't matter. These are dog food. We got a lot of food here. Some water too. Okay, let's start organizing ourselves a little bit more. So in here, what can we put in here? So, oh, the acorns actually, we need to do that too, but we can do that later. Let's see. Books we're gonna put in here. We don't need all these matches. I'll put some matches in there too. We can keep the teas. That's fine. Antibiotics too, just in case. This is food. For now, I'm going to keep all the food in my inventory except for the cooking stuff. Figure that out later. And then here we got extra skillet. We don't need. Okay, that it's not. Put that there. Okay, what else? We got 2 bedrolls. Let's put one in here. 2 of these. We got a bunch of film. We got a bunch of sewing kits. We got that didn't feel whetstones. We don't need whetstones now. Later, sure, but not now. Only 2 feathers, which is a bit of an issue. Okay, and then I'm going to harvest this lamp. Don't think there's anything else you can harvest for scrap here. I don't think, except for the actual gear I dropped, like hacksaw and things. But there's a few things we can do. We can make the improved insulation, which is nice. Gonna do that. There we go. Put that on here. Very nice. What about the condition of the stuff? It's okay. Okay, and then let's harvest some rabbits. I'm gonna grab the guts first.
Sure, I don't carry much more.
Then we'll grab everything else after. Actually, I should do guts and meat at the same time because they both require the hacksaw. So we'll do that. Let's just do the meat also. We'll do the hides last. Okay, next one. Getting dark, so you get to skip the harvesting animation, so to speak. And then last one here, also meat and guts. And then we're going to do the hides by hand. Then we can sleep. Okay, good. Now we're going to drop our guts. Can't believe I forgot the other ones. It's hilarious. Hands. It's a season. Oh, in a row, okay. I might as well turn on some music and get this buffer memory. Not that it does anything, but you know. The rabbit pelt here, but let's just finish them all. Cook the rabbit meat later, we don't really need to cook it now. And then one more. Yeah. Okay. We got that. Drop these hides. There we go. Let's also prepare these acorns actually. Alright, I think we are more or less done now. Sweet. Let's go upstairs and sleep. Christmas lights blinking and stuff. Alright, let's actually let's clear the junk. Thank you. Okay, so let's have some more food and drink. Oh yeah, I need to. Okay, well, give me 2 seconds. Let's drop the food outside. I forgot I was carrying raw food. I'm gonna drop this out here. I'll cook it later. Let's see. We'll put this.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Here. There we go. Then up we go again. And now let's eat and sleep. Alright, food-wise, let's eat. This we can heat up. We can heat up a bunch of stuff here. Well, 2 things. Here's a potato. Let's eat the chips. All this like miscellaneous stuff I'm gonna eat. Get rid of all these bags. Drink this can. And some water. And then we can sleep. 10 hours plus 2. Alright, very nice. Wish you could break these down for scrap metal. That would be nice. But we can't. We can, however, break down the hacksaw if we want to. Okay, very nice. Let's eat a couple more things. The maple syrup we'll probably leave behind as well. We can use that in cooking, so let's just put that in here. Fairly light-ish now. Well, actually we need the cloth for crafting. More feathers will be good. We have so few feathers, it's crazy. Right, this is looking good. We don't even need that much coal. Okay, I'm out of water, but that's okay. I'm not bothered by that. So yeah, let's leave 2 more hours. Wait, did I leave the guts actually by the rabbits? Let me quickly check that. You know, when I dropped my rabbits to hunt another rabbit, did I drop them there? Let's just quickly check that. Look at this. It's snowy and it's -3 for me because I have this plus 16 degrees warmth on day 4. 2 days survived. You know, that's how powerful that start is. Okay, let me just check this in reverse. Got a deer over there. I think I would have seen the guts if I had been here. Let me just check anyway. We might as well. Is that a wolf? Oh, it was a wolf. In which case we should just take it from him. Any guts here? I think so. Oh, we're gonna take this wolf prey. Hey, bye. There's a fire right here. We got 1 stick. Come on. I don't really need it as such, but we can make water while I harvest this. Get the deer hide too. Because we're not in a hurry as such to forge, because we have to cure the saplings. We survived 2.5 days. Still got 3.5 days. Yeah. Let's just make some water. Yeah, and I'll harvest this guy. put like, well, 1 hour, so 4 kilos. Bunch of meat for later, as well as some guts for crafting and hides as well. We don't really need this, but we might as well do it this way here. Another 4. I don't like using coal, but it's all I really got, and I will get a lot more of it, so it'll be okay. Grab the guts too. And the hides. Oh yeah, animal fat too. Let's just eat this. And drink this. And then make some more water. I actually didn't need to. You saw how I lit a torch there? That wasn't necessary because it was the sunny. But it had changed to sunny. By the time I lit it, it wasn't sunny, but it was changing to sunny. Do that. Grab the hide. If there's time, we'll grab the rest of the meat too. It's already getting late, but that's okay. 3 kilos? Yeah. So much food. Cooking level 2, nice. Let's just do this. So these are warmed up, ready to eat. There we go. Okay, there we go. One more water. I think we'll do 1.5 liters. And also here we can do 1 more of these cooked. And let's just grab the rest of this meat. 3 kilo, you can leave the little bits. Getting late, so we're gonna go drop off this meat. And then continue. We're not gonna stay and cook because that takes too long. 43 minutes. That's fine. Just let that do its thing. Where's the feathers? See any feathers? No feathers? Too weird. Not really getting any feathers. Could be a bug though, of course. Usually have way more feathers than this, but to be fair, the game was just updated, so whenever they update the game, there's always a ton of bugs and stuff, so it could just be that it's been unlucky with feathers. It's possible. Go away, Wolfie. I'll go back out and grab that before I head to the cabins. Let's drop the raw meat out here. We'll scare this guy off, shall we? Hey Wolfie, can you come here? Alright, so we got raw rabbit meat. We'll cook that another time. Drop some raw deer meat here. Drop some cooked deer meat over here. Animal fat over here. Go inside. And drop the guts over here. And deer hide over here. There we go. Let's go back out. Oh, here we are actually. A little too heavy of my carrying, bunch of crap. It doesn't matter. Alright, let's just keep going. I'm going to grab what's on this fire. And then I'm going to go to the lake cabins. Just because there's some lamps and stuff there to harvest, and that's probably good enough. You can also harvest a skillet if you want, because we don't need extra skillets. There's stuff we can do for more scrap. Is he like right there? Where is he? There he is. Ah, feathers. One anyway. A whole feather. I wish the cock is like here. Okay, that's a bit weird. 11 minutes. Take that. Actually heavy now, which is a bit weird, but I'm carrying a ton of water, that's why I should have left some behind. That's right. We'll just deal with it. So we're gonna head over to the bunker that's over here, and also lake cabins. If the bunker though has metal shells, which some bunkers do, then we'll probably have enough for that, I guess. There's different routes you can use to get up there. There's one of them, but there's more than one way to get up there. You just go basically hug the wall until you're able to get up the wall. That's basically the strategy here. I'm going up here, I think it is. It's been a while since I've taken this route, but there's more than one way on this side to do this. There we go. But I think a bit further up ahead, you can also get up here on the right. And also you can get up here from Dave's Quiet Corner, whatever it's called. And you can also get up the shortcut that I always use from the rope on this lake. There's like 4 shortcuts to get up to this plateau where the bunker is. Plus the ropes. There's like 5 different ways to get up here. Oh there. Oops. Isn't it? This is more this way? Yeah, this way. Sorry. I've gone too far. I think I'm taking a stupid route here, but that's okay. We'll just go this way. Doesn't matter if it's the wrong way, we'll figure it out. Ow. I think it was up here. It was the other way. Going up here, I think. Anyway, this leads to the plateau. You can also find a bedroll here, by the way. I mean, it's not going to be there now, because we found the bedroll in camp office. So it won't be there. But if it wasn't in camp office, and it wasn't in one of the hunter's blinds, and it wasn't in lookout tower, and it wasn't in camp office, trappers, it could be here. Just so you know. So it's worth checking here if you haven't found the bedroll. Especially if you're playing something like Interloper, because it's an outdoor spawn. A lot of the bedroll spawns are outdoors. In Mystery Lake. Bunkers over here. There's a cave over there with some loot, which is also where the bedroll can spawn, but I don't think we need to go there. See if we can do this. There we are.
It's a bit, but I'll make it.
Up we go. Here's the bunker. Let's see what we got in here.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
We got. Is this red? No, I don't think so. Oh, yeah, we got metal shelves in here.
First aid soon.
How long does this take? 3 hours? I think it's going to be dark before we can do that. That's a bit of a shame. We can try, but I don't think that will work. Let's just try though. Got an Aurora. That's lucky. I think it just marginally wouldn't have worked if I had done it. A bit lucky though. Okay, so we got 5 more doing that, which is great. Anything else around here? I think so. These tiles. It's red? I don't think it's the red one. Doesn't really matter though. Okay, alright, let's keep going. Of course, now we got the row of wolves as well, which is a bit... Oof. So I don't think I'm going to stay out too late. But I got a bit more scrap metal now. Then we're just going to basically... We'll probably sleep in one of these cabins, I think. Just grab a little bit more scrap metal. Any feathers if we see it. And then that's it. Then the next day we'll go and forge. If we really wanted to, we could have even gone to get the backpack. But I don't think so. On we go. One stone. Should have 2, really. Here is Mystery Lake itself. And these cabins looks like they're all burned down except for one. We can still check that out. Usually it's a lamp or 2. And the other cabins too, and then that should be enough. I just want to make sure I have enough to make hatchet, knife, and arrowheads. As many as possible, although at the moment I only have 3 feathers, which is enough for 1 arrow, which is a bit annoying. I haven't been getting a lot of feathers, which is a bit weird, to be honest. I probably missed some too, but still, they don't seem to be really spawning that much. Over time you end up drowning in feathers, but still. We'll check for some feathers here, because there's corpses around here too.
I'm not sure I can carry.
Radio. Let me just see around here. Well fed, hooray! This is one. Anything else? I think so. Versus wood. Don't think there's anything else to destroy. No. So let's just grab this then. Go well fed. Get more health and we can carry more stuff. Always great. I'm going for well fed right away. Can be a wolf here, so hopefully not though. There's also usually a corpse here. So let's see if there's some feathers. Oh, that's gonna bug out completely. And 2 cabins. I'm not gonna check the last cabin. There's not really any point for doing that. There's the corpse. Does he have any feathers? It looks like he's got 1 feather. Is that it? You know, 1 feather? 2. Good. 3. He had like a normal amount. Okay, good. That's something at least. Oh, this is basically the same cabin, isn't it? Identical cabin. Gonna have that metal pail again. Then trash can. Is that? Yeah. Not that one, okay. This is the same. We'll check the next cabin, but we're not going to check the last cabin. We have enough. This is enough. So we'll only check this cabin over here, and I think we'll just sleep here. Well, I say that, but... oh, there's one more cabin. Okay, we'll check that one too. The radio's all over the place. Okay, might as well check this as we're here. Lamp. It's that one. I think that's it, actually. Guess so. And as we're here, might as well do this one too. Might head back to Campo just because of the I'm not that tired. I can't sleep the next day.
This will come in handy.
I'll take it, but let's see. Anything else? Lamp? No lamp. Shame. Oh well. Mine. Okay. As long as there's a corpse behind these cabins, let me just check that quickly. No. I think I might head out on the ice. Just because we don't really need anything. What am I smelling? Oh, I had venison cooked on me. Anything else? No. So I think I'm too far away for them to be a bother, and even if they are, I'll just get back to the cabin. I think I want to head back just because I'm not that tired. Probably we can sleep the morning though, but I'd rather go back to base. We got 7 scrap metal out of that, I think, and we had 1 from before for Kappa, so we're 8. Plus, we'll find some scrap metal in poachers. Also find some scrap metal near Spencer's farm and some in Spencer's farm. Plus, there's a metal shelf you can harvest in Spencer's farm. I never really sat down and counted, but I think in total you can get like 10. So if you don't bring any scrap metal at all, you can make the knife, the hatchet, and maybe like 4 arrowheads. Something like that. No corpse. Okay. What about here? So there's a corpse outside. It's like no corpses around. No feathers. Go check here quickly. Been done. Warm in the middle of the night.
Nobody needs this.
Gloves. Can repair them later. Please no timber wolves on the ice, so here, that would be annoying. I think they would have spawned in by now, so I don't think there will be. That light over there always confused me before. I always thought like that was the lookout tower, because it's not. It's the destroyed lookout tower behind it. That's what it is. Going kit. Okay. This is... I can't run. Yeah, that's it. We have enough now. So now... And we got well fed, so we survived 3 days. So now we just... In the morning... We head to the forge. And we spend like a day doing that. And we forge the knife, the hatchet, and arrowheads. When we come back, we make, if the maple sapling hasn't cured already, you can make birch saplings, arrows rather. And then when the bow is made, you make that. So probably we'll have the bow around day 7. So that's pretty good. Depends on how you count it. Like right early, so earlier I'm on day 4, but I've survived 2 days. Depends on how you count it, you know. Are you on day 4 or on day 3? You know, whatever. I don't really care. Both of them are correct, you know. Okay. There we are. Let's go inside, sleep. Pull the stuff out. Let me just check here if there's a... Yeah, this is it. Let's go inside. And let's drop this stuff. The stuff that we don't need, I mean. Look at this thing. Let's just drop this thing. Wait, what happened to it?
I need some first aid soon.
Will there be a different message this time? I think so. Yeah. Okay, let's just get up here. We're good. 11 scrap metal, yeah. That's very good. Anything excess I can put here? Don't need antiseptic. We don't even need antibiotics, to be honest. Move all this other stuff in here for now. Food, we'll take all that with us. Look, we don't need all these torches either. It's full, that's fine. Yeah, this too. Make 2 arrows. Wow. Okay, let's eat something. Let's eat these beans. Let's eat tomato soup. Okay, and then we sleep. I'm going to put 10, but it's going to be like 7 maybe? 7 or 8? Well, that's good enough. Okay. Okay. Alright, it's morning. Morning is a bit cold, but that's okay. We have well fed. We are ready to go. We got scrap and metal and everything. Then we do another inventory just to see. We do need the extra cloth because making the hatchet takes cloth and so does the knife, so that's fine. Let me just do one more sit rep here. So let's drink some water. Actually, I should have eaten something first. Let's eat something. We can eat a chocolate bar. And now I kind of eaten most of the found food, but I got meat outside. Actually, let's do that instead. Let's leave some water behind because I'm going to be making water there when you make arrows, so that's fine. Birch, tinder, yeah, I guess we can take that coal. I use some coal, but that does not matter. And I probably won't eat these crackers, but we can bring them. Maybe leave one here. And yeah, we don't really need can opener either, but we'll take it. I don't really use the flask. I do love the flask though. It's great. I don't really use it. Oops. Tabbed out for some reason. So I'm going to leave that behind. I only really use the insulated flask for long journeys. I really like it. It's a great addition to the game. I only really use it if, say, I'm going to like the far territory, or I know I have to cross a blizzard or wide open range or something. Then they are handy, but I don't, generally speaking, use it that much. We don't need 2 sewing kits on us. Well, these are small things, but they add up, you know. The rest, I guess you could say. So we got like 7 kilos to spare. That's fine. We still need more feathers. We only got like 6 feathers. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so let's go forge now. We bring our scrap, our cloth, and this is curing. And when I get back, I should be able to make at least a couple of arrows. And yeah, whatever else I want. We got some More guts curing and I presume trappers. I guess I forgot him there. Okay, what's the temperature now? -8 because I have +16. That's fine. Let's eat a little bit of this, I guess. We're not going to take it with us. We're just going to eat until we're full. And we're going to go. Let's pick up some rose tips just because then I can make one. I'm carrying 8 of them around just for no reason. Let's just do that. Just because I decided to do this, let's just go inside to warm up the last bit there. Drink. And just warm this up. See what we can do is we can craft this thing. Birch, for example. There you go. And now we can go. Right, now it's a bit warmer also. -7, it's gonna get only warmer. Okay, we got the crow still circling, that's good. I'm gonna try to avoid running, I think, for the time being, since it's not too cold. But I might have to run a little bit, because it is slowly going down. How much wood do I have? 3 sticks and some coal, that's fine. Yeah, let's run a little bit. I don't know. Let's see if I can scare this guy off. I only really have one throw to do it, but... Any feathers? Don't see any feathers, no. No. Shame. And... Hiya! I missed. Did you hear that little clank? That was a stone hitting the railroad track. That's a nice little detail. Alright, we're gonna find a flare in Poacher's camp. That's gonna be fine. Nice quiet day. Dawn. And like belling mist, I guess you could call this. Yeah, it's a nice morning. Plus wolf. There we go, all meters. I'm not worried about this wolf at all. Might run a little bit here just to get rid of this wolf. Don't really want to engage with him or light a torch or anything like that. We got I'm not worried about fatigue either because we're going to be crafting and forging. I would like to maybe, because it take a little detour in Full of Muskeg, so we got like light fog now, which means visibility is still okay. Still don't have a lot of feathers. So it would be nice to maybe drop by some of the found carcasses and get some more feathers. He gave up. Because I'm surprisingly low in feathers. Like usually I have a lot more by now. It is a bit low. Oh, tools.
This'll come in
Take that. Actually, we can leave it here. Pick it up on the way back. Neat. I don't think I ever found tools there before. That's new. Used to be wood there. I don't think I've ever seen tools there before. That's cool. Could be a custom game glitch though. But that's not important. You find tools everywhere. -6, so it's getting warmer. So the thing is that you're losing warmth very slowly because you got this decay of warmth here. But because the world is also getting gradually warmer, the decay rate slows down more and more and more and more and slowing down. We get to the point where you might not even get cold. Like right now it's -6. Maybe by the time I'm halfway cold, it's -5. And then when it's like quarter left, -3. By the time I reach it, I'm about to get hypothermia. It might be 0. See what I mean? Because it's getting warmer and warmer now. And this early in the game, with the gear I have +16 degrees warmth, which is fantastic. You could have even higher if you did, say, Pleasant Valley spawn. And you were lucky with close spawn in the plane. But that's a bit random, the plane crash. But you will get clothing, but it's a bit random what you get. But let's say you got some good stuff. And then also you went Summit and got some good clothes there. And then you went HRV after, which is not uncommon. I have done that. Then by day, 5 or less, you can easily rock like plus 20. And the world hasn't gotten colder. And then it looks like you're walking around on pilgrim mode because it's so warm. Right now it's -5. See, -5. But that's the benefit of being fast. So I always say this, but you gotta keep moving in Interloper. The key is to keep moving, not staying put, because you grab so many resources. Even if you don't know what they are, just keep moving and looting and looting and looting again and again. You eventually just find more stuff. You find another headpiece, another pair of pants, another pair of shirt or whatever, and it all adds up. And you get a little bit more warmth. And even if you find like really crappy things, you probably still will end up with like plus 10 degrees warmth or something, That's really powerful early game. Soup. Bear out right now. We've got wood here. We don't really need the wood, but we can take it. And in here we have the flare. So go spawn and follow musket, get this flare. Coal, coal, coal. We got these books. I don't really need them. I can take the sewing book, I guess. We got a sweatshirt, which is worse than either of these, so let's just drop it. And we got, this is the message with survival, the memento cache, that's all the way over there. We probably won't go there. Let's see. Pros. No scrap though. Someone says scrap here. Not today though. And there's 2 now because I'm in shelter. You can actually just map this for the fun of it. There we go. -1. See, now we're warming up. This is exactly what I said, right? You're just going to start warming up because the weather is slowly getting warmer. Grab another stone. I'm going to see if I can find a couple more feathers on the way. So there's usually a deer carcass around here. And there can be a couple corpses in the bunker. There's usually a deer carcass near the farm as well. We'll check those out. This is light fog. And there will be crows. I don't know there'll be crows because there are crows in the sky. If there's crows in the sky, then there's crows also circling, basically. So let's keep our ears perched. I was going to say our ears peeled, but I meant perched for crows. Let's only make 2 arrows. Would be better if I could make at least 3, but ideally I'd like 6. And normally I would run a lot more, but because it's so warm, I don't really need to. There's cattails to pick up, but I don't really need those either. Well, I mean, I am going to be foraging, so maybe I should grab some. Just to have a bit more food. There's the hunter's blind in the distance there. We'll check that too. But usually, deer carcass or something over here. Very nice vision. This visual is great. It's like light fog, but things kind of pierce through. So you can make the outline of this tower. I mean, look at that. That's amazing. What a nice, nice scenic shot that is. Look at that. With just the tower there. Really pretty. But I heard something there. Did you hear that? Like a footstep? What do I have? Oh, let's grab these. I don't have these. This music is fantastic. I need 4 more. There's the blind, but I don't see any carcass actually. There's a maple over there. This music's so good. Usually there's one over there, but I guess not. We can check it out later. I will potentially do a minor detour going back just to get some more feathers. Because you will get more feathers once you have the bow. Because you could kill things. In the long run, you get a ton of feathers, too many, because you always just pick them up after kills you do. This hunter's blind can... Oh, there's some crows there. This hunter's blind can have matches. And a hacksaw, too. We got neither.
I'll take it.
Wood, which you don't really need, but we're going to take it to the forge in case you need to have it burning longer. Looks like there's a corpse or carcass over there. A little bit out of the way, but not too bad. Let's go and get that. I don't think you're going to run across there unless you have crampons. So we're going to go this way instead. Change of plan. Why risk it? Yeah, there's a carcass there. I think here you can run across. Yeah. Kind of close, but... Let's see this feathers here. It's like no feathers around. This is probably, if I'm honest, is probably a bug. Because usually you'd find a lot more, but the game was recently updated to patch 2.5. Whenever there are major overhauls for the game, you do get a lot of in-game bugs. And this is, people have been complaining about all sorts of bugs. This is probably one of them. Because it's -1, I might actually grab this. Like the hide especially. I could light a fire, but I don't think I need to. I think it's going to get warm. Why did you say that? I'm warming up now, see? Sometimes when you harvest the hide, it triggers feathers. Let's see if that happened now. Doesn't look like it. Unless it's in here. Same. We don't need the meat, but let's grab the guts. And leave the meat to see if it wants more feathers. Any feathers? No. Now the snow is falling. That one there? Yeah, there's one. Got one doing that, and here's another one. Hidden in the grass. So that worked. Alright, so we got 2 feathers out of that. Seeing as so we now got feathers, I'm also gonna grab the meat. We can just cook it. I usually don't harvest carcasses that I found, because they are feather farms. You can just return them later and get feathers, basically. Basically, once you interact with the carcass, it triggers a despawn timer, and it despawns after, I think, 3 days or something like that. Even if you haven't actually harvested what was on there. So I usually just ignore it and then leave it. But the exception is early game. Like here, if you're really in early game, sometimes it's nice to harvest a few deer carcasses along the way to get a few more hides. That way you have a few more early game resources, you know? So I do sometimes do it early game. Oh, excuse me. Baby woke up. Okay. Six degrees, it feels like. Tropical. There's usually a deer carcass over, or sometimes 2 deer carcasses over there by the edge of the farm. And there can also be a corpse around here. Got 2 deer over there. Some maple as well. Not too worried about that. Like when you make the bow, I like to have 2 maple handy. That's because the first bow you make break pretty fast. It will, the durability loss is pretty high. You do fortunately level archery by also making arrows, so getting to level 2 or even level 3 doesn't take that long. But when you fire the bow, it does the durability really goes down. So the first one tends to break pretty fast, so you want to have a second one ready to go not too long after. Okay, got any feathers here? We do. Good, we're getting feathers. And we got some scrap. Got the backpack. Wood.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Fire barrel. I can take the charcoal, I guess. Thing is, it's nice weather. Let's just map this too. There we are. Okay, and the bear is out over there. We got more cattails, but I don't think I'm too bothered. I'll grab the ones that are right in front of me, like here.
It wouldn't kill me.
Can't actually hear the crows. I just realized. Oh, it's because it's changed to heavy snow. That's why. When it's heavy snow, or like, sorry, when it's snowing rather, you don't get that. I got a wolf, but oh, there we are. I was like, hold on. I think back here, a wolf just killed a deer. Yeah, right over there. See that? It killed a deer. I might go and grab that. It was really faint. I'm not sure you could hear it, but I could hear it. Very faint in the background there. I heard a woof woof, and then roar. I might actually grab this deer because we got time and the weather's good. Let's just get then get the hides too. He might kill the other deer actually now. Let's light a torch. And light a fire. We can just see the wood. So then I get another deer hide for crafting. You know. Get some more meat. All good things come from this. I forgot that I smell, of course. That's why the wolf was attracted to me in the first place. The main thing I want from this is the hides. Meat is good. Hides is best. Get the guts too, I suppose. And before we forge, we should go up to the bunker and drop the stuff in the bunker so we can cure while I'm forging, because we could be forging for like a whole day.
Perfect.
Stuff. We could actually cook this. Wait. Is he going to go for the other deer? Yeah, he is. There he is, right there. The deer is probably dead. Nah, ran away. Well, the wolf might still get the deer, but far away. 34 minutes. Let's have some water. Let's harvest the hide first, just because then I have that. By hand. The maple still needs like at least 2 days to cure, so we'll be fine. This is a valuable resource. Oh, wind picked up. How windy? Might not blow out the fire. Maybe. Seems okay at the moment. 9 minutes. Okay, let's just wait for this too. Okay, it did not blow out the fire. Let's just make some water, and also let's just make 1 liter, I think. And we'll grab a little bit of meat. Like, yeah, 2 kilos for 1. Then we'll also grab the guts. And then I think that's it for now. Gives us quite a few deer hides. To craft the... Let's see here. Deer skin stuff. Where's the deer skin stuff? Here we are. Need 2 for the boots, 3 for that. So we have 3, so we can make the pants. Boots, not that big a deal, because we have the work boots. So we got what we need really then. I'll still take the 26 minutes. Let's grab another 2 kilos then. Also we can here. Then we'll drop it off the cure. And then we'll go from there. This gives us even more food. Levels harvesting too. Make another liter of water, and then let's cook one of these. I don't have that much. I don't think I want to use... I can use 1 or 2 coal, but that's it. Grab a gut as well. Shame we have to go through the entire animation equally long, regardless of how much you cut. The deer kills from wolves is pretty common, to be honest. And even if they're not, you can also force them. You can just chase a deer or a wolf into them. I want to do these acorns so I can make the coffee. 10 minutes. Go on the meat. Did the fire blow out there? No? Wind is picking up though. It did blow out. It's because there's gusts now. Okay, I think now, is it worth trying some? I don't think so. I think we'll leave the rest. We could, because it's quite warm, we could harvest the rest of this. Is that taken out? Let's just see how, do I get cold doing this? No, because it's so warm, it's the end of the day. So we're just gonna grab the rest and move on. This is gonna make us stink, like really stink. But it's okay. Don't do this if you don't have an out. Quite heavy. I'm going to use the flare. Because I don't trust it, that the wind isn't going to blow out there. I'm just going to use it. I rarely use flares anyway. This will also attract the bear, but that's okay. How heavy am I? Very heavy. Way too heavy. It's okay, the farm is right over here. Oh, I didn't check for feathers, but actually I don't see any feathers. Yeah, no, there is one there. Let's get that. We need the feathers. One whole feather, wow. Go very slow. Carrying too much stuff, to be honest. I have to drink another coffee just to move a little bit faster. I did grab, 10 kilos of meat here and some water, so no wonder I'm heavy. We can drop that at the farm, and we can drop the curing stuff in the bunker, and then we can forge through the night and go from there. You only really need 4 pieces of coal to forge. It's just that you ideally want more because it's faster that way. Let's get this to the forge. Am I against the wind? I kind of am, yeah. No wonder I'm slow. We should be fine getting there. This flare will keep us perfectly safe. The wolf will never attack you when you have a flare. Unless they're already within, like, the aura of the flare. So if they're really close. But other than that, they'll never attack you. It's basically a campfire. It's exactly the same thing. A campfire and the flare is the same. The difference is that if you notice by a campfire, a wolf will approach the campfire and then go into this growling stance, or just stand there. But they will never attack you as long as the campfire is up. The moment the campfire is gone, they will attack you. And the flare is exactly the same thing. A torch, however, the wolf will do the same thing, approach you, and growl at you and all that stuff. And then they will wait for about 5 seconds or so, and then they'll decide to attack you anyway. So it's different. We need to go in here also, but I'm carrying so much stuff. I want to go into the farm and drop it. We might even light the fire with this flare and get that ball rolling. I don't need any more hides because I have 3 hides now to make pants. I have hides for rabbits too. But I wouldn't mind some more feathers. That would be good. So we'll see how this goes. Once we get into the farm itself, the wolves can't enter. It's one of those places that have like a little invisible barrier. They can detect you and they can be annoyed, but they won't enter. They just kind of give up or walk around. You can get attacked though if you get too close to them, but they can't actually enter. They probably just did that to make it a bit of a safer space, you know. Because let's go in here. We're going to drop everything on the floor, food-wise, but let's light the fire first. Scrap. I think there's lots of scrap here. Alright, let's light a fire. Using a stick, sure. I'm going to drop everything and take the guts and hides to cure.
Come on, little fire.
I'll come back here. There we go. Let's put some wood on here. Not a lot of that. Any wood around? No, not really. So we're just going to put on some coal in that case. Okay. Let's drop our meat and stuff here. For now. So all the raw meat. Drop that here. You can drop the water here. Just also make it a bit lighter. You can drop all the animal fat. We're not going to be needing that. Let's put it here. Weighs a ton. But the guts, which I wish I have quite a few. We'll take that with us. Anything else I can drop here? Well, the scrap, I guess. We can just put that in here. Let's open these drawers first. Go off, sure. Oh, yeah. What's that? Stowing kit. Let's put in here some heavy stuff like the coal and the scrap. I guess that's it. A hammer as well. Okay, let's just make a half a liter of water here. And we'll come back. Let's also grab a torch. We're just going to go to the bunker that's up here, so I can drop the stuff to cure. Because we'll be forging for a while. Because the hatchet takes like 5 hours to forge, the knife is 3, so that's 8. And then it's 1 hour per 2 arrowheads. So it depends how much scrap we got, but we probably will be forging for like... I don't know, like... Not quite a day, but... 15 hours maybe? Something like that. And then you kind of combat cabin fever a lot too, because you're being outdoors. Okay, there can also be a deer carcass here actually, which will be even more feathers. There can also be one over there. Like, deer carcasses, they are not random. They have fixed places they can be, but they don't always spawn there. Some carcasses always spawn, like they're always there. And other ones are like, yeah, you'll get one or the other in this region, you know. But there's usually quite a few of them around. You can learn where they are with experience. It's something you don't usually seek out as such. There we are. And we're going to go down to the bunkhouse on the way back, just because there could be stuff there. So in here, we're going to drop our stuff to cure. Okay, this is... It's a regular one, nothing particular here, I don't think. We can check this, but it's not going to be anything. Yeah, this is like one of those We do have metal shelves, so if we do need more scrap, we can put that there. Let's put those to cure, and the guts as well. 4 guts. And now we don't smell anymore. And this can cure while we do all the forging. They'll cure like 20% or something, which is nice. Might as well do it, right? Let's hurry back, but let's quickly have a look here. Can be more saplings down here too. We don't really need them though, because we have so many. But what I do is in the beginning, once I have the hacksaw, I grab quite a few saplings. Like I try to get at least 2 maple and at least 5 birch. And if I feel I have space, I will try and grab a couple more. But it's not a big deal beyond that. Then after that, when I have the bow, I will then start grabbing saplings as I see them and take them back to base, basically. And use them for later. There's a lot of saplings in this game. You're not going to run out anytime soon. There's just so many. Book we can burn. Alright. It's the northern one. I don't think we're going to go there in the end. Okay. So there's a backpack and stuff also here, but mostly what I wanted to come here for was there's also usually a corpse here. I think a carcass. I can see it over there actually. There's a carcass here. And here there's usually a backpack as well. Oh, there's this. Come on, should be able to get up. I can't get up there, okay. It's just a bit weird, but okay. Light another torch. No, backpack, okay. Alright, so over here, this carcass I think is always there. I don't think I've ever had a run where this wasn't there. This one. Any feathers? 1. And the grass makes it awkward, but I don't see any more. Really low feathers. Then sometimes there's also a feather over here. A feather, wow. A carcass over here. Yeah, this is the second one. They're right next to each other. Okay. There's 1 feather as well. Any more? Yeah, another one there. And another one there. Good, so we got 4 feathers. We can check again later. Oh, and baby woke up again. Be right back. Okay. Let's get back. I forgot about this. Stupid fence. Alright, so we're gonna do forging now in just a sec. If we want more wood, we can break down the crates and planks in there. We're going to quickly go ahead and grab some sticks. This is some extra firewood. No worry about the wolf. Don't have any afflictions, so I can just walk across against the wolf, but why risk it? Also, there's usually wood in this little mini barn. Let's just go and do that quickly. There's the other one. There it comes. There's also a little bit of birch here we can grab at the same time. Just to get a little bit more stuff for us. Well, usually there's a little bit of birch here at least. Might have been in the grass. Yeah. And over here there's usually a little bit of wood. Grab that. Just a box this time. Use. So there's a box, sometimes there's a backpack. There's planks here, which I might actually break. I don't have the hatchet. Oh, hammer. I left the hammer. That's good to know. Okay, let's open the safe also. If it hasn't sunk already, actually. I forgot. I should have done that right away. Let's see if the safe has sunk. That's the thing that happens. Did it sink? Yep, it sunk. Damn it. The safe is right here. What happens is that when you enter Fallen Muskeg, the safe is right there where it's supposed to be, back here. But once you enter an interior location, it sinks I don't have the mod at the moment because all the mods are broken. But the safe is basically under my feet right now, under the ground. And that hasn't been fixed yet. Oh well. It is what it is. Let's just grab a little bit more wood here. So, oh, that's probably vaporized. That's okay. Let's just cook this. And I can break down a few things while it does that. Grab the hammer. I grab all of this stuff. 45 minutes is perfect. There we go. Let's eat that. We can maybe cook one more and grab a bit more. And let's break down. We can't break down all of this because then we won't have anything after. 45 minutes is perfect. One of these has accelerants. It is this one, yeah. Hey, look. Lantern. Don't really need it, I suppose, but still. Books. A lot of stuff around here. I haven't opened this either. And then we also have this drawer. I think that's about it. Okay, I think it's time to do the forging. 2 minutes. Okay, let's do one more of these cuts here. And I can break down this plank. Oops. Where's my water? Oh yeah, of course. Okay. Also this box here. Is there any other single planks I can break down? Yeah, I can do this plank, for example. Getting a bit more wood. 15 minutes. As long as I can go up here, yeah. Break down this one too then. I think that's it. Let's do this. We need one more coal actually. And put on some cedar wood so it can burn long enough. Take that. And you can make water while you do this, but not in the beginning. Because it just takes too long. So we're going to start with the hatchet. Cougar knife. Hatchet first takes 4 hours, not 5. Okay, we're going to start with that. Morning soon. We're going to get tired, but we have full health, so I'm not worried about that at all. Let's drink some more water. So we got a hatchet now. Next is the knife. You don't need to have... If you have a very little scrap, you could always make one of them. The knife is the most versatile, but I would prioritize the hatchet rather than the knife. It's just better. Okay, now we reached... we're going to get tired, but that's okay. Doesn't matter. So now you can make water, because you can now just make spend 2 hours making 4 arrowheads. That will be enough to boil this water. There you go. And you can just repeat that. Oh, forgot to drink. It's alright. Eat some of this. This one too. And drink the water. And repeat. How much fire have we got left? 2 hours. Put some of this on. There we go. And then we can forge again. Getting quite a few arrowheads there. I think I'm going to make some more by breaking down the metal that's there. Not that much left, unfortunately. There we go. And now we're going to put on... Let's put on a cup of coal here. And then we're going to break down this. How long does that take? An hour and a half, that's fine. Okay, and now let's actually cook some of this because we have a lot of water here. So let's just cook some of this stuff instead. And do 1 hour instead of... Bit of 2. Then we can cook 1 piece of meat at a time. Eat that. Drink this. And I would sleep out here, but I don't know if I have the wood for that. Let's repeat. Oh, we need some more. I'm just going to use some coal, I think. It's kind of what it's for. And repeat. Oops. Still got 2 more hours to forge, and then we can sleep through the night and leave in the morning. So yeah, this is working out quite well. Blizzard. We can also break this down, I suppose. And then how long for small crates? 45 minutes? This one? I think it is. How long has this got? That I checked. Very windy, wow. There we go. This one also is 45, yeah. Keep going. And now this one. There we go. We have one more meat to cook. There we go, and then we got enough timer, but let's just put on 2 of these. And then the last one. We could get even more arrows, but then we have to go into the bunker and break that down. Aurora. Eat this. And let's have a drink too. And then we might as well, as we're here, we can let's do some teas. We can also make the acorn grounds, seeing as we had some acorns. Let's just drop all our stuff actually, so we don't attract wolves. We can also make the coffee from the acorn grounds. Make a birch bark. I don't think we need bandages. We got 2 bandages, it's fine. Yeah. Okay, acorn grounds done. We can also make a birch bark tea, and I think that's about it. Yeah. Nice. Let's check out this down vest. 20%, that's really low. See how pale it is by comparison. How long to harvest? 20 minutes. Could do 20 minutes maybe. The downwest is fine, like really early game when you have nothing better. It's okay. Anything else? Yeah, another birch bark tea. We can also cook this one here. The tomato soup. We're getting a few things done, so let's also look at our skills quickly. Cooking is almost cooking. 3 carcasses there, 5 seconds there. Yeah, doing alright. Can I map this? I can. That didn't give me the icon. Okay, I guess we're done here now. I'm going to leave this here, because otherwise I smell and there's Aurora wolves around. We have too much water, so we're going to leave some water behind here. And then let's see, how heavy are we? What was the end result of this? Too windy for a torch, so We got 24 arrowheads, so we're good. We're going to drop this gunsmithing book. We don't need that. The rest we can take. We also have 2 of these. And so we can leave that here for later. This hammer we'll leave here as well.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
And we'll put a little note in our journal. Hammer at Spencer's Forge. So that's good. I guess we'll take the rest, I suppose. We can leave a couple cloth here, just for future use. We can also leave an accelerant. We can leave a couple coal. We can leave the reclaimed wood for future use. I don't think I'll continue this run, but nevertheless. I guess that's about it, actually. Yeah. Food. I have all this food. Yeah, it's fine. Well, let's go. Let's go sleep. It's actually almost morning. Oh. Did he detect me? Yeah, he did. It's a little unfortunate that he detected me. Also an Aurora Wolf. But I think we'll be okay. We also got the terrain here. We got a hatchet. So if it does attack me, I think I will survive. The only issue is I'm depleted and fatigued, so that's a little bit of a downside. Do think I will survive the encounter though. Also we got this terrain here, I can just jump off and break aggro. So I think we will be fine. Alternatively, you can just wait for the Aurora to pass and you'll be fine. You can also make a campfire. They are actually afraid of campfires now. Didn't used to be the case, but... Take that! It did actually hit him, but it didn't work. Try and stay near... Oh, hello! Another wolf. He's going for me now, so... That's actually super awkward. Gotta use terrain to your advantage here. You go away. You leave. You have no business here. And you... He's right on top of me. You can hear him right above me. He's not going to be able to do anything. That guy's leaving. This guy is right there. Can I get up here actually? We have to go around. Well, isn't this awkward? Well, looks like we're doing this. You guys have fun, hmm? I'm gonna go this way. You just be wolves. Now I'm gonna go around. Just to make sure I'm not bothered. Okay, I think this wolf up here, ow, has now given up on me. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, he's done. I need to fix this ankle. Actually, never mind. Can you just leave properly, please? Okay, we're gonna have to go this way. Okay. Because the other wolf is guarding that passage. Yeah, he's gone.
That squirts a bit.
Worst case, I'll just go back to... I was going to bandage my foot, but there's no point because the foot, it's... I can't run anyway. So we're just going to go up to the bunker this way. Because I had the hatchet, what's my protection rate? 25%. If I was in a struggle now, even with no energy, I probably would survive. Probably. But you never know. Now, why risk it? I'm gonna sleep. Go and sleep now for at least 10 hours. And recover some health, recover energy, then we'll go. This wolf better not come here too. We're gonna go up here. The raw wolves have a much higher detection range than regular wolves. That's what makes them scary. So they aren't more dangerous in the sense that they do more damage or anything like that. That's not really what makes them dangerous. What makes them dangerous is that they have more hit points. They are tougher than regular animals, and they detect you from much further away. Now, there was some research done by Blades TLD. They show that technically they don't actually have more hit points. They have damage reduction. So they have tougher skin, basically. I mean, it amounts to the same thing. Alright. We got it. We're here. I could break this down, but why? Did this go through the floor? I think it did, yeah. This is cured a bit, see? 25%. Let's sleep here in this thing here. Let's just eat something. I could eat this, actually. But I think I actually have enough food. We're just going to drink, I think. Let's sleep for 10 hours. There we go. Let's eat something. Let's eat the dog food here, for example.
Mouth so dry.
And we can also eat... I think I'll risk eating this tomato soup. Let's drop the cans. And the question is, should I sleep another 2 hours? I think the answer is going to be yes, because it sounds windy out there. There we go. And now we're going to take all this with us. It will smell a bit now, but it's okay. Now we got everything we need. More arrows is nice, but we don't really need it. We are not heavy for the moment. A bit windy is the only thing. I think a torch will be fine here, but barely. We're warm because we have all our good gear. So now it's just heading home. I could go via the radio tower. And I could grab a ptarmigans there, and I could grab some rabbits. But I don't really need to do any of that, so... I'm going to grab just some sticks here and there. I think I'm good. Can take the sapling, I suppose. But now we have enough for 6 plus 9. We can make 5 arrows. If I find one more feather, I can make 6, and that's fine. Then you have enough. In a perfect world, I think you want to have 8 arrows. So I have had runs where, for whatever reason, I could only make 2 arrows. And you can get by with that too, because you can hit an animal in the head and they die. Like a wolf and a deer will always die to one shot in the head, while a moose and a bear can require up to 3 of them to get killed. I'm not going to go and check everything over there. That's like the path to Big Inlet over there, with a load of mushrooms, and you got Larry in the cave. All sorts of stuff. We're not going to go and do all that, because we don't need to. We can do it later. But yeah, but you can also one-shot a bear and a moose at level 1 archery with 1 arrow. I have in one instance shot 2 arrows at a moose and it didn't die, and I was able to lure it close to a building, where I then subsequently grabbed the arrows out of the moose, which was funny. Always like to carry 2 of these stones, and then I grabbed those. I shot the moose again with those same arrows. A bit like Legolas in Lord of the Rings, where he shoots an orc. No, he doesn't. He stabs an orc with an arrow and then shoots another one with the same arrow. Not implying that I'm Legolas, by the way. Let's see. Let's start heading back. We're warm, 5 degrees, so we're not in a hurry. It's just I have the wind back. Going across here. Just head on back, I think. Alright, 2 seconds. Alright. It is amazing really to think that -10 wind chill, a windy day on Interloper, and walking around and I'm not cold. It's not going to last though. In the late game of Interloper, it won't be like this. If you have the best clothing, like that you can, even if you ignore the tails, where you can get like the insulation and all that stuff. If you have the best sort of vanilla clothes you can get, warmth-wise, and they're all repaired to the max, more or less. Wind chill is going down. Then you can have around 30 degrees protection. Sorry, 30 degrees warmth bonus. In practice, it's usually more like 28 because you very rarely have them like full, full repair. There is an achievement for having all items 100% repaired in a condition. But by the time you repaired the last one, the first one has lost 1%. But anyway, but let's say you have 30 degrees. If you have the tails, you can get higher. You can use hold that for. We'll go this way. You have the tails, you can get higher because you can use double insulation layer. You can get the technical balaclava, a couple other things. So you can get a little bit higher. Not to mention you can use heat packs and all this stuff. So you can get higher, but you may not want to. But anyway, if you have say 30 degrees warmth bonus. If you go out on a day like this, where there's now almost no wind chill, and it's late in the afternoon, you can actually be warm. Especially if you have cold fusion as well. So if your gear is good enough, warmth actually matters a lot on Interloper. So kind of like in the afternoon, kind of like 12 and later, 12 until darkness. So like from noon till dark, that part of the day, if you go out and your gear is good enough on Interloper, you will either be just marginally cold or like warm, but warm by like it's like 1 degree or 2 degrees or 0, which means you can effectively just go about. But it has to be in the afternoon. You have to have good gear, and the weather has to be good. It doesn't have to be sunny necessarily, but it can't be windy. If it's windy, it doesn't work. So yeah, late game. In the afternoon, with good weather and good gear, you can actually be warm or just marginally cold on Interloper. If it's like -2, for example, you are cold, but it takes a long time for you to get cold, so you can practically travel anywhere. So that is perfectly possible, which is why on Interloper I go for warmth. I kind of ignore all the other stats. Like, I only really look at the other stats, like wind resistance and wet resistance and all that stuff. Protection. I only really look at that if I have 2 items that are the same in terms of warmth. then I go for that. There are some exceptions though. There are some items. Like, I guess the second thing I look at is weight. So if I have one item that gives 1 degree warmth and weighs 1 kilo, another one gives 2 degrees warmth but weighs 4 kilos, and like, no, I'm not doing that. A good example is something like combat boots. You know, they're quite warm, but they weigh an absolute ton. You know, that sort of thing. There are certain items in the game you can get that are warmer than other items, but they weigh so much. You know, same reason like you could instead of rabbit mittens wear just the wool mittens, and the wool mittens weigh like nothing, but then you are slightly colder. So you have to just make a decision there. Anyway, yeah, you can be warm or just barely cold late game interloper. In the afternoon with good gear and good weather. So it matters. But in the early game, because the world is still warm, you can just stroll around like this. Because it doesn't get cold until day 50. So I don't know if I said it already, but if you didn't know, the world gets progressively colder every day. On Interloper, that takes 50 days. So, and it goes down by 20 degrees. So right now, because we haven't, it happens every 10 days. It doesn't happen every day. So right now we're on day 6 or something, and right now it's 9 degrees, right? If this was day 50 rather than what day is it? Day 7. Well, technically it's day 5. If this was day 50, this would be minus 12, right? That's what it will be. So that goes to show that even though I have really good gear now, if this is day 50, I would be cold. The gear isn't good enough for late game. That's why I have to make bear skin, bear's coat and that sort of stuff. And so what happens, I think it's every 10 days, the world gets, 4 degrees colder or something like that. It doesn't happen every day. And then then it continues until day 50, and then it caps out. And then it doesn't get colder anymore. The same thing happens on Stalker, but on Stalker I think it's only 10 degrees colder over 100 days, I think. And on Voyage and Pilgrim, I think this effect is disabled. I don't think the world gets colder over time. Or if it is, it's something like ridiculously long. It's like 5 degrees over the course of like 200 days or something. In practice, it doesn't matter on Pilgrim and Voyager. Also on Pilgrim and Voyager, you have a lot more gear that's really warm. So it's much easier. On Misery, if you're curious, on Misery, it also gets colder. I think it's also 20 degrees, but it happens across 3 days. It's insane. So on day 3, or was it day 4, you have already crossed the 50-day mark. So in Misery, when you spawn, the first day, it's kind of like Interloper, and you can go around, you can loot stuff in the plane, you can actually get good gear, and you're walking around, you're kind of warm, and then day 2 onwards, you're kind of like, hey, it's kind of cold now, and then you get to day 3, 4, and you're like, oh god, it's freezing up. That's because it goes really, really fast. But this, because it's Interloper and we're early, like a really early game, we don't really have anything to worry about. Because we have a lot of good gear, we're ahead of the curve, as I always say. So we're ahead of the cold curve. We're not cold at all. Okay, we're gonna go inside and see what's what. So here it's kind of dark now, but this is curing 60%. We have these two as well, which are 35. These are cured. The saplings are cured. 87 for these. Rabbit pelts are cured. You have some guts there. They are not completely cured. I forgot to go by trappers. That's okay. We can do it later. One more sapling here. And then we also have... Let's just dump some stuff now. Let's just go up here and dump some stuff. We can start making stuff. I wish I had a little bit more feathers, but it is what it is. So, let's put the books in here. Actually, no. Let's take the feathers out. There's anything I want from here, I don't think. We can take the books out, actually. Put them in a different drawer. This is all fine, yeah. Let's just put... It's all good. Alright, let's in the other drawer here, let's put in the books. We can read them later if you want to. Put an accelerant in there too. We don't need all these T's unless I want to travel. Carry one though. Carry all the food. And then here we have tools. We can carry that for now. Hacksaw's been banged up quite a bit. For now we can keep all this except for the sewing kit. I guess that's it actually. Okay, so now we actually only have enough feathers. We're missing one to make, is it 9? No, 6. So we're going to put a few of these arrowheads away. Let's just put... I'm going to carry a couple just in case I do find some more here. And we can now, I'm going to make 3 arrow shafts. Preparation of making more arrows. So let's craft the arrow shafts. Let's make all 9 of them. And then we can start making arrows. We can use the tool to speed it up because it takes an hour and a half, but with the tools it takes a bit less. If you have high quality tools, it takes 45 minutes, which is great. I think we can make 1 more arrow before it gets dark. And then it's going to be too dark. Okay, it's too dark anyway. We can craft the old man's beard. And I think that's it actually. Yeah, I think that's it. And then we can also make rabbit stuff soon, except these haven't cured yet. By the time the saplings are cured for the maple, these are cured too. That's all good. What's my... oh, I missed this. Look. Soup. Yeah. Okay, let's just go and sleep. There's nothing really to it, I guess, right now. We can just go sleep until it's daylight, because I can't do anything in the dark anyway. Let's just have some water. Water's okay. Let's just grab one of these. Let's eat a bit. Let's eat the bad dog foods now, because if I get food poisoning, it doesn't matter. We'll just drink the tea and then sleep, because we're full health anyway. I can wait to eat that one because I'm almost full. And let's just sleep for as long as we can, really. Not much we can do in the dark unless an aurora hits. We kind of have to just wait this out, I'm afraid. There isn't really anything we can do other than harvesting stuff. I mean, there's nothing really to harvest. I can go out, but there's again nothing really to do. I can make a fire. I could, but I'm not going to. Instead, we're going to just pass time for a little bit until it's daylight. And we're going to sleep, I think, 1 hour. Now I can do the other dog food. If I get food poisoning, it's fine. It doesn't matter. There we go. You can just sleep it off, you know. Sleep another 10 hours that way. And so sleep for 1 hour. I put 2, but actually we're only going to sleep 1. And now it's almost time to do some more crafting. So let's go down here. Do some more. I can't really see much, but we can do safe house customization. And we can't quite craft, but we can wait a little bit until the beams are over the horizon. So there. Now we can craft. Let's make another arrow. In fact, we can make 3 arrows, say. This will also level up archery. Each arrow made levels up archery. And I got enough for 1 more arrow. And then that's it, unfortunately. There we go. Let's eat some cattails. Drink some water. And let's just put the rest of the stuff in here, because I'm not going to be using it now. And 2 feathers, so we need 1 more. But I have 5 arrows. 5, that's fine for now. And how are these? Are they cured? 99%. Okay, what about the guts? They're actually not cured. 92%. Need to wait a little bit longer. A bit of a shame. Well, we could go to trappers and grab the other ones and find some feathers along the way. And come back. That'll be fine. See this? Little scrap. Not many feathers along the way is the only thing, but we could do that. Let's do a quick hike. We want to go to trappers anyway, because I forgot the guts. I hope that's where I dropped them, because I don't remember dropping them anywhere else. And yeah, I mean, I didn't look at the footage. I had a short break between then and now, but I just haven't checked the footage. But I assume I'd left them in trappers. I assume so, right? We'll just backtrack and find out. And it's usually a corpse, a Max's last stand. But I can see if there's any feathers there. Maybe one feather is good enough for me. I'm gonna run just because I get this sorted. Here we are back at this place. I'm gonna go up this hill. Going a little bit further down. So we can get to Max's last stand. Is there any feathers on Max? Perfect world, I get 4 feathers, so I can make 2 more arrows. You'll see I got 5, and 5 is good enough. Because if I probably would be fine. Because a bear can be one shot. And if not, you just got to position yourself correctly, and then you just shoot the bear in the face. And if he doesn't die, he'll die for the next shot or 2. Be fine. And if not, just hit the bear once, let him bleed out, find him after. Be fine. I may have dropped him over there, actually. I don't think so, though. There's a wolf. Let's see if we can get rid of this wolf, just because he's a bit in the way. Okay, good. He turned around. Hey, Max, you got any feathers for me? Yeah, you do. Oh, come on. 1, 2, and 3. You're supposed to have a 4th one, do you? You do have a 4th one. Hooray. Have a quick look over here. I missed. I'm going to check over here. If I vaguely remember dropping it here. Maybe I didn't. Oh well, no, I did get my dream. I got 4 feathers, so I can make 2 arrows. So then we have 7 arrows after this, which is great. Getting quite tired from the running, but it doesn't matter. It's just to get there faster. I think I may have lost aggro. Music stopped. I'm out of line of sight. I don't smell. I think the wolf gave up. Non-smelly human wasn't interesting. Let's just check it. If I didn't leave the guts here, I'm gonna have to check my replay and see where they were. Because I need to have one more break before this video is over. But I mean, it doesn't really matter, I suppose. It is what it is. Yeah. There's some more saplings there I could grab if I want to. I don't really need to though, but the future use. Let's see here. Are they here? They are here. And they are cured. Exactly what I had in mind. So now I just gotta go and make this bow. And that's it. Cool. Now let's head back. Make sure I actually did pick up this time. I did. Let's head back to camp office. I'm going to quickly go over here because I'm going to grab the saplings. There's sounds like a corpse over here. If there is, I want the feathers. Feathers seem inconsistent so far. Sometimes there's the normal amount, like which is usually 3 or 4. Sometimes there's 1, and sometimes there's none. Oh well. Whenever there's mega patches like that, they always get ironed out in time. Let's see, down here there's often a carcass or corpse. Not today, seems. Okay. Let's head back then. Another thing you can do if you wanted to, I don't think I'm going to do this, but because it's warm, you know, 3 degrees, right? What you could do in the early game, particularly if you need to kill some time, you could spend some time outdoors doing this, breaking down the limbs, right? Because that way you get a lot of wood for safe house customization. Because later, when the world is colder, it's a lot harder because the world has started freezing, and you can't really be outside except for very brief window in the afternoon, you know, where it might be warm in the right conditions. It's much harder to be out. It's much harder to be outside later in the game. In fact, generally speaking, if it's like -8 degrees or something like that, then you could, on Interloper, maybe break down 1 limb, and you just barely don't get cold, or just get a little cold, and that's okay. But except for that situation, which does happen occasionally, you can't really take advantage. So if you want to harvest a bunch of limbs to get wood for safer customization, like cedar and fir, you need to usually make a fire. You need to make a fire next to the limb you're harvesting, break it down, get 3 pieces, and then you might need to make a fire in the next place. At best, you can put a fire between 2 limbs, but that doesn't always work either. So one thing you could do in the early game, if you get back and then you got like a day or 2 where you think, oh well, I still need to wait for these things to cure. You could go around looting and stuff, but you could also just go and harvest a bunch of wood. In the past, that wasn't really a thing because, who cares? That would just be firewood. You don't really need that. You can just use sticks and coal. But now, because of safe house customization, it does actually matter a little bit. If you want to build anything at all of any note, you have to have a bunch of cedar wood, fir wood, and or reclaimed wood. So you could go out and just do that, break down a bunch of stuff, and then build something with it later. Because you need the woodworking tools, which we don't have. Ash Canyon Oblique Inlet is where you would go for that. But you don't really need that. If there's a proper run, I would go to Ash Canyon though. Okay, so we're back here. We're getting quite tired, but that doesn't matter. We got our guts. Those guts are cured. We got some more food out here. Some water situation, it's okay. No, wood situation, could be better. Okay, so these are now cured. So let's make a bow. And we can also make another arrow. Take this out so we can make 2 more arrows. I don't think I brought the tools. Yeah, I did. Let's make the arrow first. No, actually, no. We're going to make the bow first. Because it takes a while to do. Okay, let's eat something. Eat some cattails. Some water. We might go back out there and cook some food, but we don't really need to. Because we have enough, we can always wait to do that until we hunted something. Let's just stock up on this stuff. This is why you carry them around. At this point now, because I have the bow, I'm more self-sustainable, so now the cattails don't matter that much. I like to always carry 12 cattails on me at any given time, but that's it. By the way, a lot of you will notice that the counter is not going down, so it says 55. This is because you guys haven't caught up Once I stop and wait a second, you'll see this count goes down. Boom, 42. See?
I'll do anything.
This is how it is. Yeah. Okay, let's make the rest of this bow. Should be fine. There we go. Bow is in hand. There we go. Now we have the bow. And we are on what? Well, day 8 or 6 days survived. That's pretty good. That's a pretty fast bow. It's possible to get it even faster, but we're not here to win any world records. But that's how powerful HRV is. Let's see, I think we can make one more arrow before it gets dark. Maybe 2. I don't think so though. Nah, it's going to be too dark. As an Aurora hits, we're not going to be able to make another one. Well, that's how quickly that goes. 10 hours here. And then we can go hunt the bear. And our moose. 10 hours. And it's morning. About 7 days. I think that would mean that I made the bow on the 7th day. I think that's the most accurate way to put that. Let's make the last arrow. There we go. Perfect. I'll also put the tools in here. There we go. Am I carrying anything else I don't really need? Put a cloth in there, why not? Guess not. Alright, sweet. And I could, if I wanted to, I could also make these are being cured, but this is what any of this, how long is what I need is hat and or gloves. So for the gloves you need 4, and for the hat you need 3. I think gloves is better. Although once you find mittens, that's still good. This gives it's gonna be repaired to be 1 degree. It's kind of the same thing, I suppose. I think maybe get the hat. How long does it take to make them? Yeah, I get the hat. So we need 3 and 1. Let's do 1, 2, 3, and did I pick one up? No. Just make that quickly as well. Yeah. There you go. Rabbit hat. How does this go? And there we go. We could make the deer pants once they're cured as well. But they're not quite there yet. And how many do I have here? Actually, if only I had 1 more, I could also make the gloves. So I need 1 more rabbit hide. That's a bit annoying. But well. So now we got all this stuff. Pretty good setup, to be honest. Yeah. We can make the deer pants soon. We could make the boots, but don't really need to. We could make the rabbit gloves too. We also haven't got any of. But yeah, pretty strong stuff. Let's eat a few more of these. And I think we should just go and hunt some animals before we call it. I'm not going to wait around and cure everything, but I'm going to grab a bear. Maybe a moose if we can find a moose. Then you can see how efficient this goes. Let's just fill up on this. We'll get a full stomach once we kill the bear. Moose is better though because we're not cooking level 5 yet, but yeah, this is good enough. Alright, sweet. Let's head outside. Alright, let's go and find a bear and maybe a moose. Pretty warm still, -3. This should be fine. We got 7 arrows. You can do it with 1 arrow, but you really don't want to do that. You don't want to go out and hunt a bear with 1 arrow. Can it be done? Yes, of course. And as long as the bear bleeds, then you'll succeed. But your margin area is very small. Also, there's a durability issue with the... Sorry. So I had to sneeze. It's cold out there. Arrows have fixed durability loss when they hit animals. When an arrow hits animals, it doesn't matter what animal it is. It doesn't matter if it's rabbit or moose. An arrow loses 27% condition. The condition of the arrow doesn't impact the damage it does or anything like that. But that means effectively you can shoot 1 arrow 4 times at an animal before it breaks. Because it will take 27, 27, 27, and then it will be whatever that is, 19% something. So the next one will break it. And that means if you only have 1 arrow, even if you do kill the bear with 1 arrow, it bleeds. You then got to find the bear because it's running around. And then, assuming you get the arrow back, you now have 3 hits left. Assuming you don't miss and hit anything else before it breaks. So you're very limited with your use. You want to have at minimum 3 arrows. I highly recommend having more. I usually aim for 8. 12 is fine too, especially in the beginning. When I travel in the late game, then I'm usually content with like 6. Unless I know I'm going really far. Like if I'm going to a new area, especially if it's a tails, like Sundered Pass or something, or somewhere with timberwolves, then I might carry 20 arrows. So for like a casual, just walking about, 6 arrows is fine. 9 is ideal. Here you have 7. People sometimes get confused by the indicator. It says 6. That's because 1 is being used. Right, so if I hold to this, see, it says 7 now. See? Yeah. By the way, as I continue recording this, a storm has happened outside. So there's like the rain is hammering on my window. And my wife is also playing Overwatch with some Spanish friends. So you might hear one or both of those in the background. I do record with multi-layers, where the game and the microphone are separate. But the background noise of the microphone is not a separate file, if that makes sense. Usually the microphone does not pick up the background noise. This is happening while I'm talking. And of course I'm talking all the time. Right, so bears. I haven't seen a bear by trappers. I haven't seen a bear on the lake. So I assume the bear is here. But actually it looks like the bear is not here. Which is a bit weird. Wolf. That's okay, we can kill the wolf. I'm surprised the bear isn't here. It's okay, we can kill this wolf. Just to have him killed. And then also we can check for moose spawn over here. Doesn't look like there's a moose though. And we can also check the bear spawn. Quick tutorial with wolves, if you didn't know this already. Wolves are very easy to kill with the bow. You just gotta get the wolf into your shot. Don't shoot the wolf like whilst it's running around, because you could miss. But getting the wolf into your shot makes it easy. Same applies to the rifle. Well, rifle is a bit easier because you can miss and shoot again. So basically you want the wolf to walk into your shot. So you trigger the charge by aiming, and then just make sure that he runs into your arrow. Walk backwards to give you as much space as possible. Here he comes, walking into your shot, and right in the face. And now he's dead. And just for the sake of it, we could grab the hide. It's warm anyway, just in case we want to make the wolf coat. We don't need the hide, but we could get it. Here's some more maple over here. I'm not going to loot any buildings right now, because right now I'm just going out hunting to illustrate how powerful this stuff is. I could grab a rabbit if I want to. Just get one more hide for the gloves. Oh, I missed. And that one would have been a good one. He got away. Let's grab these maple though. There, Carcass, got any feathers for me? Yeah, you do. By the way, a little disclaimer. As I was recording this playthrough, Right now, before I hopped onto the game right now, because this playthrough was recorded in multiple smaller segments, because the baby wakes up and that sort of thing. As I was entering the game to continue it here, the game was patched to version 2.51. And they had a bunch of fixes. It's possible that they built in a fix for the others. There's a lot of things that Hintland fixes or changes that are not in patch notes. Most of them are small, they don't really matter, but it could be one. I'm looking for the bear. There's a bear. He can be all the way out here. We usually find him a bit further up here. So far, I haven't actually seen a bear in Mystery Lake, but there should be 2 of them. This is also where the cougar spawns, but the cougar isn't here yet. The cougar will trigger in... Oh, I can't even remember when that is. Is it day 20, is it? The carcass. Let's also hunt this deer, just to illustrate how to do that. So the hunter there, you could shoot from a distance, but you're likely to miss, because you have to kind of guess. It's kind of like there, maybe, for example. And you see I miss. It's very hard to guess the distance. It can be done, of course. Of course it can be done. But it's a combination of luck and skill. Here, for example, it'd probably be about there, I guess. Oh, okay. See what I mean? You know, you're close, and you gotta hit them in the head. Head or neck, otherwise they don't die. The arrow's in the tree right there. See, even there I miss. But it's fun done there in that respect, that you can try it out. Let's grab our arrows. And let me show you how you're supposed to do it the best way. You can do it the way I just did, but the better way is to do this. You just get as close to the deer as possible and then start crouching. You can't shoot while crouched. Oh, whoops, he got spooked. You can't shoot while crouched. You can't do that until you reach... Oh. Thanks. You reach level 5 archery. But you can crouch and then stand up. So I have a guide on this. I have a bow mastery guide if you want to learn all the tricks, well, some of the tricks of the bow trade. But basically you want to do one, ideally be in front like this, get as close as you can, wait for the deer to stop, aim at kind of like the chest, stand up and shoot right away. So like wait for it to stop, it should be around here, and yeah, so the reason you want to aim at the chest is because as you stand, the aim will also go up like this, see? So if you aim at the head, and then, say you aim at the head, and then you stand up, so you miss, you shoot too high. So there's that. Let's take the hide from this too. I would take the food, but I'm on a hunting mission right now. So I'm just going to grab the hide and continue. Alright. Got this too. Thank you. Where's this bear though? That's how now we killed a wolf, we killed a deer. And normally on a normal run I would harvest all that stuff. I probably wouldn't harvest the wolf's meat because I don't really need it. The wolf meat is just predator calories really. You don't really need it. But I would take all the deer meat because that's like non-predator meat I can use to survive. But right now, because this is more just to illustrate all the stuff you can achieve early, I'm not taking most of it. Let's find this bear. Should be around here somewhere. Somewhere around here is this bear. There's the bear cave right there. See there? There's the bear cave. Got the bones in it. So the bear is around here somewhere. Gotta find it. Feathers, which is good. But where is the bear? Didn't see any tracks in the snow either. But I'm guessing he's around the corner here. Where are you, bear? Should maybe get some guts. Oh, sorry, baby woke up. Alright. Where is this bear? Should be 4 bears around, and I haven't seen. Sorry, there's 4 possible bear spawns, and I haven't seen any of the actual bears out. 2 of them should be active at any given time. I didn't see one on the lake. I mean, I didn't go all the way out there, but definitely no one at Trappers. Definitely no one in Unnamed Pond, because I would have seen it. We found one bear cave. I guess the other one might actually be in Mystery Lake. This is really weird. I haven't found a bear. Well, let's just keep going. And we can check the moose spawn while we're at it. Because there could be a moose spawn by the dam, so we can check that. And we can always recheck the lake, because this is weird. There's the crows. There they are. There's a corpse over there. Where's this bear? Really strange. Oh, I'll just keep looking. But now I'll just go to Fallen Muskeg. I didn't see moose markings by the Gidlet Cave, so I probably would just go to northern part. Okay, get a bear there. Getting a bit tired here, but that's okay. Oh, some wolves. Get some more wolf pelts. Get on flat ground if you can. I'm just trying to get both of them together. I need 4 wolf pelts to make the wolf coat. I rarely make the wolf coat, but we could just do it. Could grab some guts also to attract the bear a bit better. He's getting scared because I'm busy, basically. Yeah. Grab the hide. The other wolf will not be bothering me at the moment because he's not aggroing me. Looks like there's a stag. You don't really need to kill the stag though. The other wolf is up here on the right somewhere. There he is. He ran away again. There's a deer that's kind of glitched out a bit, yeah. There's a wolf over there that's killed the deer. For the fun of it, let's see if we can kill this wolf. This is a hard shot to make. I would say... there? Was close. I don't see any moose markings here. I don't think there is a moose in Mystery Lake. I can see where the arrows landed. Feeling uphill. Uphill is hard. I almost never do it. No, I didn't. He didn't die, so he's gonna run away with my arrow. My arrow. Oh well. I actually hit the deer. That's funny. Yeah. No moose. Okay, I guess what we're gonna do then is, well, we can grab this hide for one. It's still warm, so I just do this all day, so to speak. Still a bit of a shame that I haven't got any. There's a wolf up there. He ran all the way up there. Still. Hi, there you are. Are you the one I? Arrow broke. Wolf is glitching out. I got some more wolf pelts. gonna go this way. I want to find this bear. I should maybe just harvest that deer meat, but the reason I normally on a normal run I would harvest all that deer meat. It's just that on this run, this is more of an exhibition run, if anything. So I'm just grabbing pelts, but normally I would grab all that stuff. Moose would be good. If I can't find one moose, which seems likely, I probably will do a quick peek into Full and Muskeg. See if it's up by the Marsh Ridge. And if it isn't, then it isn't. But it's so nice to be able to walk outside and be warm. It's fantastic. And grab some cattails just to have some more food here. Now an arrow has broken. The reason it has broken is because whenever you equip an arrow with the bow, it always picks the lowest condition one. Which is kind of weird because with all other items it's the reverse. It always picks the best condition one. So if you're carrying 2 bows, it will always pick the high condition bow to equip. Which is why if you have 2 bows in your inventory, very often it takes a while for them to break because the game rotates between them. So it's a bit weird. But anyway. Getting cold, it seems. Yeah. Storm is coming. I think it's a blizzard, actually. It is a blizzard. So much for that. Let's head back to camp office, I guess. There could be wolves out here. I was going to see, even though we're in a blizzard, I was going to see if the bear is out. If it is, I know whether I can come back here. But if he's not, then I know not to do that. Let's eat the crackers. Very salty. We could still be out in the blizzard, so we gotta be a little bit careful here. Should be possible to get up here because this is where the bunker used to be. Okay, any sign of the bear? Kinda hard to see. Let's see if we can find the bear cave to see if there's bones there. I think the clear cut cave is the only time I found a bear cave and I haven't seen a bear around. That said, with the wildlife refresh, the bear spawns work a little bit differently. They used to always be out, but it's not always the case anymore. Like in Ash Canyon, the bear spawn isn't always up. It rotates between the moose and all that stuff. So I guess the bears are a bit rarer. Well, that's fine. I'm gonna see this cave over here. Hello. Here should be over here. Yeah. So this is also a bear spawn. Let's see if this bear spawns a bit later. We can just go back to this cabin that's over here. And see if he's out in the morning. He could be out right now on the ice. Kinda doubt it, but he could be. Let's just hang out here a little bit.
Can you eat trees?
And you eat trees. Yes, Astrid. You can eat trees. You shouldn't, but you can. Alright, so we're gonna stay here for a little bit. And we can drop the stuff we picked up. Anything else here? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's just eat and sleep. So we got a bunch of cattails. We have some water, not as much as I would like, but that's okay. We just need to make it till the next day. So again, normally would harvest all the meat of the animals I killed, except for the wolves. It's very rare that I harvest wolf meat. I only really do that if I already have cooking level 5 or I'm in a pinch. If I'm cooking level 5 and I need some food, yeah, sure, I'll just harvest the wolf. I mean, why not? But if it's early game, it's not really any point because wolf meat doesn't give that much calories. It's like the second worst one, or like, well, it's the worst of the non-critter animals, really. So it's not really worth it for the parasite risk, in my opinion, anyway. Alright, let's sleep for 10 hours. The blizzard is actually still going. It's amazing. We could just drink one of these birch teas. A little bit of a waste, but that's okay. Come on, Blizzard. Are you still raging? Okay, we'll tell you what. Why don't we break something down to get some wood? We can always just go out there and fish, for example. Make some water in one of the fishing huts. This is a really long blizzard, this is. People fishing out around here. More than one, actually. So you can find one. Keep going till you find something. Found land. This is this land. Okay. Then there's a fishing hut to my left, but we were going to go for the easier to find one, which is over here. Grab the pelts later. Here it is. Let's just make a fire. Just to get some water going. That way also I can just stay near the bear. Assuming the bear is out.
I can't feel my hands.
We can also get one more wolf. And you get all this crafting done. Put the books on here. How's the temperature? We can put one piece of coal, why not? And do the Thomasina trick, which is to start cooking water. And then we're going to just cancel it almost right away. And then boil that water to have some hydration. Very little of it, but this does stop health loss. We can do that again. And I can harvest this arrow in the meantime, for example. Take that. Boil this. Big 7 minutes, drink it, and now we're fine. It ended. Or it's about to end. It's ending. Okay, in that case, take this with me. You can find this bear. Wolf is out. Good, I need one more wolf.
Sure getting cold.
It's okay if it's cold, because we're just seeing if the bear is out. There he is, I can see him. Now this bear, when you're in the open, it's kind of awkward to hunt the bear. But there's many ways you can do it. One is to have a campfire, but that way, if the bear charges you and doesn't die from the first hit, the campfire will stop the bear. Here though, it's even easier because you can just go into the fishing hut. I'm going to try and use both just to illustrate my point. I'm going to try and make a fire here just to show you how that works. And then I can pop into the fishing hut if necessary. So I'm going to get him to aggro me, so I have a clear shot at his head, shoot him in the face, get him to come closer, shoot him in the face again, and if he were to charge me, I can go into the fishing hut. He won't enter the fishing hut. It can glitch out, sure, but it usually doesn't happen. Okay, put sticks on there. Douse this, get his attention. Hey! Hey, bear. Hey. Okay, you seen me? Try and get a shot in its head, so it's about there, I'd say. Head, then he's gonna get scared from the fire. There again, and he's dead. There we go. And if he had charged me, you can just go into the fishing hut there. Easy peasy. So there's the bear kill. Let's see quickly in here if there's anything. We'll make another fire next to this bear. You can use the bear as a windshield as well, but it depends on the angle. There you go. It's cold, so we'll use this. We got more wood back there. The bear is such a big target. I do usually harvest the whole bear, even though it's predator meat. And what I do is I eat like one piece a day, or something like that, sometimes two, and just take the 1 to 4% risk. Yeah. You can also quarter it and do it indoors if you want to. I think we're going to do exactly that, maybe. Let's make some water. I didn't realize you can do it now, actually. Okay, there we are. Let's quarter this bad boy. Be about halfway. There, I can hear this is bubbling, so I'm going to take that. And then it should be roughly, yeah, the same. Yeah. This gets you get the guts much faster this way. And the meat you can just harvest indoors. There we go. Look at that. Let's take take these guts. To half a liter because I want to just put this stuff. The wolf didn't come to me. Am I too not smelling enough? Yeah. I want to get one more wolf. I want to drop this bear hide to cure as well. So see if this wolf can get to me. Maybe I don't smell enough. Just like one more hide. I need to kill 2 bears is the only thing. Because then you can make the bear skin coat, you know? It used to be you can do the 1 hide, but that was a bug apparently. Ah, there he is, he's coming now. 2 wolves, it seems. Go over here. Let's just down this wolf, close this cabin. Harvesting the wolf will probably mean that the water vaporizes, but that's okay. Just watch your aim a little bit when you do that technique. Not your aim, but your aim meter. You're like, so you don't run out of energy. That would be bad. Right, then here we can drop the hide and a bunch of guts too. Let's just let the water vaporize. It doesn't really matter. I just want to grab this. We don't have the sled. I do need to get some more maple to make the sled. So you can drag the bear meat back to base, but we'll do that later. Or another time, rather. There we have another wolf hide. There, see. Getting some feathers too, so. How's this looking? Running out of everything. We can just, well, we don't have much actually to put on here, which is a bit of a shame. You might have to forgo some of this then. We could harvest some of this. I prefer using the hacksaw, just because you can repair the hacksaw very easily. I think it'll still be warm out there in the open, so we can just do that, let the fire die out. Yeah, we can do that. And it's good, as long as I leave small amount of meat in the bags, just because I don't really need all the little pieces. I need to eat some stuff. If I have more wood, I will let the fire burn longer, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, you get the idea. I think I'll take some of this back, but kind of everything now. It's better, I'm not going to do it right now, but it's better to harvest these and leave the meat out than leaving these out, because these will despawn after like 3 days or so. I'm going to take with me the meat. And I'm going to go grab these hides, taking back to camp office. We didn't kill a moose. But the moose is much more evasive. I don't think there is a moose in Mystery Lake in this run. It is possible to have regions without a moose spawn on Interloper. And multiple of them. And Paul and the Muskeg probably has one. Broken Railroad might have one, and so on. Very likely Mushroom Valley had one.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
That's alright, you don't have to carry much. But yeah, this is pretty much the end of it, really. So what day are we on now? Day 10 or 8 days survived. So this is like day 9, you know. Not the stream of it. So what I would do now, I'm not going to do it in this video. This is near the end now. But I tell you what I would do. So the last few kills I did in the last day in the game were a bit more like a stop and go. I would just kill the animal, grab the hide and go. Now in a run where I was more dedicated, I wouldn't waste as much stuff. Like I would, the deer that I killed, well, I killed one deer and then the other one was found. I would have grabbed all the meat from those deer, because it's just so handy to have that until you get cooking level 5. I also would grab all the meat from the bear, because it's so much food and it's just handy to have it. So I would just have that in my base and eat a piece here and there. Try to avoid eating too much of it, because there's a parasite risk. But usually, you know, if you eat one here and there, after you've eaten all of it, you have 1 to 4% risk a day. You get it? Yeah, it happens. You get parasites, it happens, but usually you'll be okay. And you can just supplement with non-predator meat and hunt moose. But normally I would harvest all the deer and I would harvest the bear. The wolves I would either just ignore or I would harvest the hide. Maybe guts if I felt I needed. But guts, as you can see, guts in the beginning requires some effort. You need to harvest rabbits or found deer. So guts are a little bit limited in the beginning and you need at least 2 rabbits just to get the guts for the bow. Once you have the bow though, you start drowning in guts eventually because the bear gives 10 guts, I think it is, and the moose gives 12 guts. And you want to prioritize large prey where you can, or large targets. And you'll end up with like, you know, 20 guts in your base. And even if you craft everything, you still have a lot of it. So in the long run, what you end up needing are hides, particularly bear hides and deer hides is usually what you're missing. While rabbit hides and wolf hides are pretty easy to come by. So that's usually what happens. So if this was a normal run where it was a bit more illustrative, I probably would have spent an extra day just harvesting the stuff I killed. But I can tell you exactly what would happen now. Now if this is a regular run, I'll tell you what's going to happen. It's a pretty straight up normal thing that I usually do in all my runs, unless I spawn in a very specific place. So let me just get inside and I'll explain what's happening. Let's see here. Any of this cooked? No. We could cook it, of course. Could make a fire and just do it, but we don't really need to. We can do it later. We also have food upstairs. Okay, so let's just see it. So we also have rabbits. We have guts that are cured. We have deer hides that are almost cured. And we can drop the other deer hides to here. And some more guts over here. And 4 wolf hides, isn't that nice? These need to cure for 7 days, so it's going to be a while till we can make it. Have some more maple here. And we have the bear hide, of course. And in here, we can just put the feathers, right? Put the feathers in here. This as well. Oh, some cans I don't need. Put those here. Yeah, I'll tell you exactly what would happen now if this was a normal run. Because what I usually do is once I have the bow, the first thing I do is get food supplies for my base. So I try to hunt a deer or 2 if I can. If there's a moose nearby, and there can be a moose actually right here, we can just check quickly if it's out there. I don't think it is. There can be a moose spawn right here, the tracks, which makes this a great base, but it's not here now, if at all. But I always try and kill 2 bears. The reason why is that I want to kill 2 bears. So I have 2 bear hides. So I can make the bearskin coat. But it takes a while for them to cure. Is it 12 days, I think it is? 12 days. So what I usually do is this. If I spawn in HRV Valley or Desolation Point or Fallen Muskeg, sometimes also Pleasant Valley, depends. What I do is, once I've gotten here and I made the bow, I kill 2 bears, and I also harvest all the meat, and I try and get a couple deer also, so we can have stuff for that. And I basically set up a curing schedule. So I'd like to have at least 2 bear hides, and maybe 3 or 4 deer hides if possible, some extra rabbit ones, and some extra saplings. And I leave this here because it's 12 days. To cure this. Then what I do is I go to Ash Canyon and I look for a moose along the way instead of just circling around Mystery Lake. So what I would then do is I would go to Pleasant Valley, and then I would Pleasant Valley not loot too much because I already have what I need, but I probably will go via the plane crash to check for clothing there, up to Timberwolf Mountain, and I'm more or less just passing through Timberwolf Mountain, up to Ash Canyon, and in Ash Canyon we're heading to the gold mine. But we're going to get the woodworking tools first in Miner's Folly, and then we go to Gold Mine, get the backpack. On the way back from Ash Canyon, we go through Timberwolf Mountain again. This time we summit, because we have the hacksaw. We go up and we loot the summit and take the important stuff. Then we go back to Pleasant Valley and back to Mystery Lake. And along this route, ideally, I also have 4 maple saplings curing. so I can build a sled later, the Trava. But I'm also checking for moose spawns along the way. So Mystery Lake has a couple, Pleasant Valley has a couple spawns here in the Timberwolf Mountain, Ash Canyon as well. I'm just checking all those moose spawns as I'm doing this route. And that will allow me to... It's very likely I'll run into a moose. Because I'm checking, like, if you include the dam, I'm checking probably 1, 2, go to Birch Forest, and then 3 there, 4... 5, 6, probably taking 6 moose spawns or so along this route. So the chance I'm running into moose is pretty high. And then I just kill it, harvest the hide, put it to cure wherever I found it. And then I grab it on the way back again and then leave it there. By the time I come back here, this is probably cured or close to it. If it's not fully cured, this other stuff is cured. I then spend a couple days crafting stuff. And then sure, by the time you reach, say, day 25, you probably have a bearskin coat, maybe a wolf coat. You have deer pants, deer boots, rabbit stuff. You have everything on day 25. So that's really strong. That's really, really strong. And then you're basically set up for the rest of the run, and you're only on day 25, maybe day 30. So that's a good plan. After that, the only thing really left to do crafting wise is to, well, you can make a second bearskin bedroll. Bearskin coat. You can of course make the moose hide satchel, which you should. You can make a second bearskin pants. You can make the cougar head wrap and the cougar spawns. You can do the tails to get the holster, tool belt, and the holster that, yeah, well, it's not interloper, but the tool belt and the balaclava, for example. So there are minor things you can do to improve your gear, and it will improve, but you already have the bulk of what's necessary on day 25, 30-ish if you do this. So that's basically it. Yeah. So as you can see, HRV Valley is a ridiculously powerful spawn. I look how much I've achieved in 10 days, but on day 9, so it's kind of like 8 days, I suppose. It depends how you count it. So we are effectively on day 9. It's a bit strange of the calendar to work, because like if you spawn right before night, then on day 2 you survive like 4 hours or so. On day 3, when you enter day 3, you have survived 24 hours, if that makes sense. So you survived 1 day, but you're on day 3, which is a bit of an odd way to think about it. The way I usually think about it is that the day survived is that day plus 1. So I'm on the 9th day, if that makes sense. So I did all of my hunting on day 8, basically. That's basically what this means, I think. Like, baby mom ran out of battery. So yeah, that's... as you can see, it's really, really strong in HRV Valley. So in just those 8 days, I have crafted the bow, 7 arrows, and I can make more arrows now. I have made the knife and the hatchet. I found a hacksaw, multiple hacksaws, actually, I think 4 of them. Storm lantern, all the necessary tools here, can open it too. I also found Mackinaw and cobalt pants and air wrap, all of which of those are guaranteed. I made insulation. I found a wool toque. I made the rabbit hats, and I found these work boots as well. I was a bit lucky, but so these 2 accessories, the combat pants and the Mackinaw, were all guaranteed. So you're already off to a great start. And then of course we made the bow, and in addition I have enough material to make the deerskin pants or boots. I can make well, I need one more rabbit to make the gloves, but you know, we're not going for optimization here. I have enough material to make the wolf coat as well. So basically in 12 days, when we get to day 22, I can make a ton of more stuff. So yeah, that's it. That's how strong this is. That's really, really strong. Fantastic stuff going in HRV. It is arguably the best spawn in the game if we're going by what you achieve early on. Like you get all the tools right away. You get the bedroll, you get the hammer, you get the hacksaw, you get some good gear, you can get the bow really fast. It is possible to get it faster because you can find cured saplings as well, and guts. So it is possible to get it faster using some niche tactics. But spawn-wise, it's just so strong because you got to know the terrain in HRV Valley. But it's even so, it's such a powerful spawn. It is by far the best spawn in Interloper, I would say. If I have to say, you know, Ash Canyon is probably the second best, because then you can't do this route I'm talking about doing now. But if you spawn Ash Canyon, you can get the backpack on day 1, and you also get the woodworking tools, and then you can summit. And there might not be a hacksaw on summit, so you might have to just come back later. But you can still get a couple good things up there, like Fire Striker and Stim and that sort of stuff. And then you can make your way to Mystery Lake from there. And very likely, if you spawn in Ash Canyon, by the time you get to Mystery Lake, you will have your hammer, you will have a hacksaw, you'll have decent gear, and you already have the backpack. You probably will forge it a little bit later. It has happened that I had Ash Canyon spawn and I haven't found a hacksaw. And you know, I don't know all the spawns, but it has happened I reached Mystery Lake without a hacksaw, which means I didn't have saplings, and then I make a hatchet and then get it. So it does happen that I sometimes haven't made the bow until like day 20. And of course, you don't have to make the bow. It's perfectly possible to do a pacifist run with no weapons at all in Interloper. Of course you can. But if you're talking about, you know, I didn't optimize things either, but if you wanted to just get a really good start, spawn in HRV Valley. You get so much stuff. It sets you up for the rest of it. You can get the bow really early. Like, even if you do it slower than what I did, you probably will have the bow by day 10. Day 10. You still got 40 days until the world gets really cold. You still got a while until the cougar shows up. And then you can just wreak havoc on the nearby wildlife, you know, and then go to Ash Canyon. You have a ridiculously strong character by day 25, 30. And then you can just chill. I mean, you could even, at this rate, because we have plus 16 warmth, you could even go to do the tails now, because the world wouldn't be that cold. So traveling to the far territory and getting the radio and starting the tails and all that stuff wouldn't be that hard. See what I mean? So there's so much stuff. So yeah, HRV Valley, it's the way to go. Alright, fellow survivors, we've reached the end of this journey, and I want to thank you for watching all this way, if you have done so. If you did, and you, well, if you watched all this way, I want to say thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the video. I hope you learned something, or at least you found it entertaining. If you're one of those people who use my videos to fall asleep to, I hope you slept well. That's important too. I don't mind that sort of stuff, you know. And I hope that you realize how powerful HRV Valley is as a spawn. Not saying you have to go there, of course. You just get a random one in Interloper anyway. I'm just saying this is a really powerful spawn, and I hope this video shows you why. If you do like the video, I hope you consider subscribing, liking, and posting a comment. It really does help the almighty algorithm to promote the channel. And if you want to support the channel financially, consider becoming a Patreon. It really helps the channel out, particularly when the channel becomes less active, because there might be issues with family, or I just don't have time to make anything. Then Patreon really helps keep things going. It's huge help to be one. It's something I really appreciate, and it's the main reason I sometimes take time off and have longer schedules and longer breaks, so I can make big videos like this, because I like having long videos like this. All that being said, of course, when you have really long videos like this, I like to shout out all of my Patreons. Normally, only the Flare supporters and Torch supporters are shouted out, and those with sort of executive contributions get special mentions. But in long videos like this, I like to shout out all the Patreons. So I can do that right now, just like I did in the Mastering Interloper video. I want to thank all of my supporters, not just my Patreons, but also my modding team, my wife Elentia, Kirk Steven with the merch, all my viewers. I also have a YouTube membership you can do if you want to have just some badges and emotes. But if you want to support the channel directly, the best way to do it is become a Patreon. All that being said, I'm just going to read out some Patreon names. Thank you to all of you. This is the name Exportive on Patreon. So if you are Patreon and this I don't say your name, then probably you just weren't registered at the time of this export, and I apologize for that. In any case, this is the Patreons that help make this possible. In order, we have the Flare supporters. We also have Flare Gun supporters, by the way, which is an executive tier above this, but they are their own category. And so some of the people I'm shouting out from different tiers are actually Flare Gun supporters, but that's a whole different story. That doesn't really count me to this way. Anyway, thank you to all the Patreons. You are as follows: the Flare supporters. We got AJ Genalik, Alex Fillion, Ali, Bears, Biggest Footers, Brian Wicker, Christian Rommel, CJR9 Aber, Daniel Lee, Doug, Grey Wolf 2000, Jay Lennon, Lady QXX, Laffy, Lego Kiki, Max Buck, Michael Clifford, Mike and Sarah, Nana, Nicholas Renner, Nigel Nimitz, Pam Lange, PL Warrior 55, Princess Jade, Quesarito, Ruben Overton, Sarah, Stephen Parker, Sirius Antares, The Milkman, and Coriolis. Yeah, those are the Flare supporters. Sorry if I butchered your names, by the way. Then we have our Torch supporters, which is Alec, Amiel Atabaki, Anderon, Charles Lambert, Chris Rybowski, Christian Sonnenberg, Kieran Cox, Clay Bourgeois, is that how you say that? DH Dunn, Dan Campbell, Dave H, Deb Kogan, Deep Space 9, L. Randquist, Favida, Fox, Hannah, Harry Clapham, Ian Martin, James Earp, Joe Yu, Mr. Nondescript, Judy Carlson, Justin BBQD, Knif Invisor, I probably said that wrong, Lycasil, Martin Steiner, Maya Max, MBP, Mike, just Mike, Old Man Hoof, Oliver and Doug, Oliver Clark, Oscar Gottlieb, Richard Haas, I guess it's Haas, right? S.A. Harian, Sami Ratu, Sebastian Appler, Silent Shade, The Monkey Boy, Sneaky Bunny, and Vex Devlin. By the way, if you want your Patreon names to be read in any other way, you have to change it on Patreon. Some people, like Flare supporters, have custom names, but for Patreon shoutouts like these, we go by Patreon names because it's too hard to customize for each user. So make sure you change your name on Patreon if you want a different name pronounced here. Finally, we have our Matches supporters, and our Matches supporters are $2 a month. They are a huge part of what makes the channels possible, but they usually are not shouted out in videos because that is a lower tier that are more basic support. They get previews of all videos, well, not all, but many videos, most videos, but they are not credited in videos except for these long ones, and they deserve it. So big shout out to the Matches supporters, some of which have been around for a long time, and you are all amazing. So we got Andrea, Ari Bavel, Bethany Weber, Brandon Fagan, Brock, Katie, Chance Inc. 9312, Christopher Frederick, Daniel Garcia, Ember Shriver, Emily Hollyoak, Evan S, Grandmother G, Evan S like Evanescence, I just realized. Anyway, Hannah Wester, Ines, Izzy, James Earp, Jessica, Jim 42, Joanne Cheeseman, Jonas Hachmeister, JS, Cass Fireborn, Kat McKenzie, Kirk Stephen, Lowenmensch, Madeleine Herbert, Mike J, Nocturnal Druid, Not Sakurai, Ovi85, Paul Freeland, Pyrex, Rand Alpha 1966, River X2, Rob T, Sierra B Hillmeyer, Sophia Blomqvist, Tob E. La Luciola, I completely butchered that, I'm sorry, Troy Waller, and special mention to Peter Stack, who's actually no tier at all, but who does give a small amount a month anyway, and you matter, Peter, as well, so you'll be here too. Thank you to all my Patreons, thank you to everyone for watching, for making this possible. I hope you enjoyed the video. Again, thank you for all your support, no matter who you are, and thank you for your viewership. I wish you all a very good day, and I'll see you next time in another spawn and another video. Alright, thank you for watching. Bye bye.